And that's us for Jade Regent number 49 starting up. And so far we have quite a few people online as we're still in the quarantine edition. And last time we had it, you were traveling into the Forest of Spirits, doing the Forest of Spirits book, and watching one of your characters go through death and rebirth multiple times. So I will get people to introduce their characters, and we'll go down the list of people. So at the top we've got Annie.
So my character's name is Bug, or Bugdarash. She's a changeling witch, and she has a familiar called Splat, who's a demon armadillo.
And sometimes becomes other things.
That's true. His multifaceted personality.
And next up we have Grace.
I am playing Iomi. She is a human cleric who worships the dead goddess, Atlantic goddess Akabna, and she is totally not a reincarnation of that goddess.
Totally. And then next up we have Jeremy.
Greetings all. Yep. I'm playing Nasru Visky, the adopted son of Koya and brother of the owner of the caravan that we're all travelling in. Other members of the family also involved in the party, including the would-be goddess you just heard from.
And then next up is Mark.
Hi, I'm playing the male or female samurai, depends on the situation and what death occurs at what day. Harori or Horora, with the companion horse Bruce, who can now talk to me at certain times. I've gone through I worked at 168 deaths last session, so I'm hoping to stay alive this session if possible.
I'm sure you got plenty more in you.
I sure can. As the broken one as well. Also named the broken one. So.
Okay, next up is Ross.
Okay, I'm playing Xanis, the monk from the Order of the Unseen Thunder. I'm a goblin, currently disguised as a halfling, currently disguised as a kobold. So I'm currently wearing a dragon mask with a rice straw hat with some travelling clothes and that. Currently, now and then, I will do some death stares towards the samurai, due to the fact that I find that he's very shameful of not dying with his master and outliving his master. Other than that, I'm fairly easy to get along with.
Okay, and we may have another character joining us later, but apologies if they can't, from Amaris and Richard. So, last we had it, you were 7 days into the forest. And after many deaths and a couple of spiritual encounters, you had the encounter with the spirit of a bard, then with the spirit of a samurai, and then with a dire tiger that you actually chose not to kill, which actually was fairly good for you because the resulting would have been a lot worse.
Well, I mean, the dire tiger wasn't trying to hurt us, so... And we were told not to kill anything we didn't need to.
Yes, you were.
Also, everyone's been watching Tiger King.
That does help. Okay. So, as you continue on and witness the many deaths of Horori, you find yourself smelling some smoke in the distance. So I'll be getting people to do a perception roll.
I got a 22.
Yep.
badly.
Bug got a 28.
27 for Nashru.
19 for Harari.
My dog's barking at your voices. Egg, come here.
Okay, so it was Grace's
37.
37. Obviously, you see absolutely everything. Okay, so at this stage, I believe it is Nashru that finds that he gets to make a will save.
Yeah. Second 7 in a row.
It's not like it's one of your best saves.
26 for Will.
Okay, so while you're sitting there, you get this smell of burning. Suddenly, you've got this desire to burn things. You have just gained an ongoing effect called Pyromania. And the amusing thing is, all evocation spells you cast are increased by 1 level.
Probably not a significant impact.
I know. I actually find it quite amusing that you're the one who actually got picked up on that one.
Yep.
And so at this stage, you are going to have to make a will save every time you want to not burn something.
Okay. I'll just have a quick look at the character sheet and see what, how much alchemist fire and stuff that I might be carrying. Admittedly, I'm using the my stat block for level 10 because yes, Hero Lab Online has died on me.
Yep. Haven't used Hero Lab Online because it's had so many bugs that have been reported.
Yeah. No, I don't actually carry alchemist fire, so yeah. My definition of making fires is good old flint and steel. So.
Yep.
But I can do that quickly.
Okay, so yes, you are currently possessed by an arsonist, actually, which is why you've got Pyromania.
Yep.
So there is a reason why it is called the Forest of Spirits, besides the Oni and the Kami. Okay. As you travel further into the forest, Jeremy, I'll get you to make a will save to see how well you go at not trying to burn things as you go.
Yeah, that's a bit better. 15. I think that booked me about the 34 mark.
34 mark. Okay, so you managed to not successfully burn things for half the day.
Yeah, 34.
Even though the desire is there to burn things, you haven't actually done it. And then people hear the sounds of an axe striking someone. So at this stage, I will be asking those who haven't been possessed at this stage, which is Annie, to make a will save.
Say I'm the only one that hasn't been possessed?
Yes.
Has Aurora been possessed?
Aurora is technically
immune because she's the one that she's the champion.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. I'm dead. I died too many times.
I got 19.
You got 19.
Yeah. Not
Okay.
great.
So your character has suddenly gone berserk.
That's what you want.
As you've taken on a spirit of madness to go off your nightmare demon.
Yeah. Good combo.
Oh shit.
So, currently, at the moment, you get a -2 to all charisma, intelligence, and wisdom-based skill checks.
Okay. -2.
And Splat seems to be annoyed with you. Apparently, you've let someone else possess you when that's his job.
That's true. I'm such a faithful person too.
So have we actually worked out any ways of voluntarily removing these spirits?
Getting hit by a sword.
You do have someone with a sword of dismissal.
Has anyone noticed that everyone's gone kind of crazy?
Well, we certainly knew that our goddess had been possessed, but that wasn't a bad one. We weren't unhappy with that.
Okay.
At least so far. And yes,
Monk.
Yeah, well, I attacked straight away, frothing at the mouth, saying,
yeah. So you became fairly obvious immediately, and yeah, you got hit by the sword, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Can't Splat Possessor kick out the unwanted berserker?
Only while she's sleeping.
Okay.
He's a demon of nightmares, not a demon of the wakefulness.
Maybe you should start humming or start singing Tiny on My Side.
I'll start counting sheep.
do those who are possessed get any indication about who they were or what they're possessed by, other than the feelings to go into berserk rage or light fires?
I have.
That's because you've been talking to yours. I only got surface ones of hatred and cowardice.
So am I like aware that I'm possessed? Can I?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Confirm, yeah.
Give me a check. I'll see if I've got a sheet that I can reference.
I mean, I'm assuming that by this stage, none of us should be particularly surprised if people start acting a bit weird, and therefore
No, I don't think anyone should be surprised.
Possessed would be reasonable.
You had been warned that some strange things may happen.
Yeah, but the point is, we've seen others in the party get possessed, and the effects on it. So,
okay, I reckon you could make a spellcasting check to see if you can figure it out.
as in Arcana.
As in whichever is your spellcasting type, and if the spell falls in that group, you'll be able to figure it out. Which is what I'm currently looking up.
Well, if somebody can check auras, they can tell if someone's possessed.
I'm not sure if they can in Pathfinder 2.
Oh, okay.
Because it is a rather different kettle of fish. Apparently, possession is now only under one tradition.
Mm-hmm. And that is?
Occult.
Oh.
Okay.
Cool. I've got a cult.
One of the few that Nashu is not trained in. So. He could be tomorrow, but
But not today. Okay, so Annie, could you give me an occult roll, please?
32.
32. You recognize the effects of possession on most of the party.
Okay.
Though
So
you
who's got the sword that can cure it?
Harori.
but we also that sword's only got limited numbers of cures.
It does.
Oh.
It does, yeah.
So I'm wondering whether or not we know if there's any other ways of actually getting spirits.
Alright, well can I point out to the party so that everybody's aware at least?
So if you kill the possessed person, the spirit leaves them.
Yes.
Isn't Annie berserk right now?
Technically, yes.
So I berserkly tell everybody that they're possessed?
You got unfathomable rage and anger. Just makes it difficult to concentrate, apparently. It doesn't actually stop you doing things.
Okay, so I can angrily tell everybody that we're all possessed.
You can, in a very angry tone.
Okay, cool.
Well,
I
that's
do
a little
that.
bit harsh.
Angrily.
So how do we fix it? He says he's sparking his flint and steel.
Apparently, if you kill the person, you end the possession.
Also,
Are there other ways?
if you fulfill for the spirit to move on, what it needs to fulfill its thing.
Not every spirit has that.
That's the thing. That's one way, but I think these ones don't want to go.
And if
Do we
you
have any way
critically,
of knowing whether any of the ones that are currently possessing us have an ongoing effect, or a something that we can complete on their behalf?
you could always ask a divine being or nature itself. You do have a druid amongst you, don't you?
Well, we've got a few clerics.
So I can recharge 1 charge a week. Cost me 2 charges to banish the possession. So
Yep.
so it takes 2 weeks for me to recharge the sword every time. Or I've got 9 rings. That means I've got 7 left now.
You do.
So I can do a couple more, but then we could be stuck for a couple of weeks before I can redo them again.
Because the counter to refresh restarts every time you use the charge.
Yeah.
So, what would you like to do? You do know you have an angry person.
Yes. What's the weather like in the forest?
It is strangely the same. You haven't really noticed the sunrise or set since you've been in the forest.
Okay, I'm more wondering whether or not it's been raining the whole time, and therefore less likely to be able to start fires.
You've not seen any rain, yet the ground feels damp.
And the trees are nice and lush and green.
They are.
Okay, so at least then, yes, if Nashru does try and light a fire, people have got a chance to stop it, it feels.
Well, if we don't, the forest will.
Well, if everything's damp, it's going to be hard for anything to catch.
That's what I mean. So if he attempts to, there'll be time before it actually does anything that you can stop it. So possibly our berserking, angry character spirits are the more important ones right now.
Props before I start putting people to sleep.
So the
Actually, I think that'll make it worse if you're asleep.
there's
Myself to sleep? Can I cast slumber on myself?
You do know that if you actually physically fall asleep, then the spirit has full control of you.
Yeah, but
Except
that's
flat
a
might have
problem
some
too.
too.
If the spirit's got full control of you, it doesn't have to give it back.
Okay. Alright. No one fall asleep.
Yeah, but Splat might be stronger than it.
Well, she'll be in the demon. She'll be able to talk to Splat in the demon realm, but her body will then be in control of a spirit.
I suspected if Splat was confident that he would be stronger than this spirit when Bug was asleep, Splat would probably just put Bug to sleep.
That's true. Give me that.
So talking to Koya and or our pixie sprite friend, whose name's gone on my head. Do they have any contact with Desna or otherwise to be able to repel spirits possessing?
Spivvy, you mean as well.
Spivvy, that's one, yes.
Didn't Spiffy fly off
Okay, so Spivvy's not there to ask, so you don't actually find Spivvy.
Oh, that's right. She didn't come into the forest, did she?
And Koya thinks for a bit and says, maybe if you've got something that can ward the mind or protect you against outside influence, though that may only last while you're protected from the outside influence. It's not a common thing to be able to possess something.
So we need some tin foil.
Does anybody have the protection from evil, protection from good type stuff?
But she also says that if you strike someone who is possessed, then you will damage the possessing spirit as well as the person.
Ross, is that on video?
So you can see whoever asks out in the background that yes, they are on audio. Well, strangely silent for that one, but yeah, so.
Yep.
Going ahead.
So you're suggesting that potentially we can damage to the person being possessed will also damage the spirit. But is the person likely to survive such damage?
As long as they outlast the spirit.
Yeah, but that's what we're asking. Are spirits generally able to take more of a beating than someone's physical body?
It's not something that's well known.
It might also depend on what the spirit is. You probably get spirits of different strength.
It is.
So.
There are spirits of unusual strength and spirits of very weak strength.
So.
Is this like a magical effect, being possessed or not?
It is a magical effect, yes.
Because if I've got persuasive superstition from my orc side, it says that I practiced in ancient orc mental exercises for shrugging off effects of magic.
Sure, I'll give you another roll. Have another will save.
Okay, hang on. So you're a berserking orc.
She is a berserking orc.
What's a will save? 15 plus 14.
29.
Okay, so... Sorry, I couldn't help but push buttons. Okay, so you managed to shrug off the spirit before it actually held.
Nice.
Which means you don't get the penalties.
Oh, there you go.
But you also don't get the bonus.
Okay. But I'm also not possessed.
You are not possessed.
Winning.
So you're free to be a possession target further along.
Well, I wouldn't allow that.
Repossessed.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I do remember the show Repossessed. It was funny. Okay, so you managed to move further and further into the forest.
Die. I'm dead again. Oh no.
Nashru's will. Okay, he's actually going to take a spot when Well, I guess if we've stopped it briefly for the tea ceremony while Harori dies again.
Yep.
Nashru will sit by Koya and explain that, well, I'm not willing to put up with this. I will see if I can remove the spirit myself.
Okay. And how will you do so?
Stab.
You're going to stab yourself?
Yep.
I've not heard anything about it.
How many hit points do you currently have, Jeremy?
Is that classed as attacking?
96.
96.
But he's not attacking anyone in the forest.
You are attacking someone in the forest
No,
itself.
not attacking any of the forest dwellers.
Though you're also warned not to draw a weapon.
It's a utensil.
Stabbing himself with a utensil will be quite interesting because he might only be doing 1 or 2 damage, and it's half to each rounded down.
But it'd be painful.
So if he's only doing, say, 1 damage, then he's doing no damage. And if it's a D2 damage, it might take him a while. So whoever's got talking on in the background there, you might want to let them know we're actually recording them.
And you might want to be on mute if you're not talking.
And that they will be online. And they can listen to themselves later. Okay, so Jeremy, how would you like to beat yourself up without striking yourself or drawing a weapon?
I'm just going to see what my damage effect is for an unarmed attack. Punctured myself in the nose.
Has anyone got any poison?
Unfortunately, I didn't put unarmed on my stat block, so I can't actually see it on this.
Okay. You'd also be...
That's right. You guys keep going. I'll look and see if I can work it out.
So, Jeremy, you might also want to be aware that even an unarmed strike is still an attack.
Do spells count as an attack?
They do if they're an attack spell. Anything that has the attack keyword counts as an attack. So, Jeremy, a fist is 1d4 bludgeoning.
Yep.
It is agile, finesse, non-lethal, which means it will do no damage to a spirit.
Now, we have 2 potions of poison.
Which will also not damage a spirit.
No, we've got 2 potions of divine favour.
Which may damage a spirit if it did radiant damage.
No, I'm trying to think what else we've got.
Okay, Rory.
Yeah.
When you get up again after this, whatever death you're on to at the moment.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Try and hit me.
Why would I hit you?
Don't use the sword of 9 rings. Use one of your other swords.
I'm not allowed to use any other sword.
Yeah, you are.
I've only got 1 sword, and that's the only one I can use is what I've got my 9 rings on.
He was given instructions in the forest.
I've got instructions in the forest not to use my shushin. I can't allowed to do that.
I thought you could, provided that you didn't let go of the other one.
Well, the shushin's are 2-handed, and this other one's a 2-handed too, I believe.
Right, but it's okay. The point is, okay, if you're not allowed to use another sword, you're allowed to use another weapon.
Well, all the weapons are all the rest of our weapons are in our caravan.
Which the caravan got with us.
And the other weapons are ones that are cursed and all sorts of things. And I'm liable not to touch any of those because I know what they're like. So, realistically...
Would someone like to offer him a dagger?
If you can use another weapon, here's a weapon here.
You can always stand in fire. That'll keep the spirit happy too.
True. I'll go over to my dear friend who told me.
But just, are you allowed to use other weapons?
I'm allowed to hold other weapons, but I can't use them in attack. So that's as far as my understanding of the rule was, that I wasn't allowed to... I'm allowed to hold another weapon, except for shushin, but I'm not allowed to attack with it.
What if Splat did Mind Link spell with him? Because that's not technically an offensive spell.
Does it have the attack trait?
It's what, sorry?
Does it have the attack trait?
Well, I don't know, because you can do it with allies as well. Where would it say attack trait?
It would say it amongst the spell description. So,
but Nashu's not that desperate to have Splat do direct help for him yet.
Okay, well, it just says you link your mind to the target's mind and mentally impart to that target an amount of information in an instant that could otherwise be communicated in 10 minutes. you reckon Splat could like kick the other thing out within that amount of time? You reckon that could work?
Possibly.
Not Jeremy wants Splat in his head, but the
No,
opposite.
that's right. So,
But it has to be a willing creature.
Well, yeah, Jeremy's not willing yet. He gets desperate enough.
Yes, I'm sure the Church of Splat will accept you anytime you're willing to go down that path.
Yeah. Our doors are open, Jeremy.
mm-hmm.
All it takes is accepting an offering like a little stone.
So,
And who thought that selling your soul for a stone was a bad thing?
well, Nashru for one.
Okay, Miyaru does say to Nashru that Horori can technically fight you as long as you don't draw a weapon or strike.
Yeah, which is fine.
So what would Horori like to do?
We've got a weapon called Deadly Kiss, don't we? Yeah. It can give you poison attacks too, can't it? Yeah.
As long as you've got poison on you, you can poison the blade. But if
the
you roll
blade's got its own poison on it, so I've just read up the specs on it you put on the website.
if you critically fail, it can actually go badly.
Yeah,
Like you said, poison's no good because it doesn't hurt the spirit.
I know.
Yeah.
And, okay, you've had confirmation that, in fact, you can use your normal weapon to attack me.
It is also correct.
Okay, so I can use my Shushin to attack you then, okay. Which does fire damage too, which makes it even interesting.
Well, actually, you were told not to use that weapon in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't really use that one. So the only one I can use is the
Here, take this rapier.
okay. I put the other sword down. I take his rapier.
Yep.
Or in fact, it's probably actually better.
Don't let go of the other sword, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have one in one hand, so
No.
yeah. Go ahead.
Just go with the dagger.
Okay, give me
Okay.
the
I'd rather you didn't kill me,
here we go.
and the dagger you're likely to have a more precise attacks with.
Okay. So
It's Horori after all, remember?
So I'm looking at everyone. So I've got free reign to stab Nashru. While this has gone through my head many a time, I'm allowed to do it now. Is that? I'm just going to make sure everyone understands what I'm about to do.
Nashru is going to take off his
Armor.
Shizoku and basically, be there in a loincloth. So other things don't get damaged.
So you've got any last words?
That's what I'm asking.
Don't kill me.
I'll try not to.
I didn't say try, I said don't.
You're in the forest of spirits, anything can happen.
That's right. Now, normal dagger, no pluses or anything on it, just normal dagger.
It's the one I had was a normal dagger.
Cool, that's all I need to know. That's a finesse weapon, so that's going to be...
You're not going to be missing.
No, I'm just double checking.
Jeremy, you do actually get to add your level to your armor class without the armor.
Yes, but I'm also deliberately sitting on the ground.
So he's going to critically hit you each time?
Okay. Mum, do I roll? Do I have to roll, do I, or not?
You do, because you could get an outstanding critical if you roll an natural 20.
Okay, it's a plus 14, I've worked it out, because I'm already trained in daggers, so... Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Natural
What's his
20.
plus? What's his own? I got a 32.
Okay, so as long as you roll over 20, and you don't roll a 1 or a 20, it's a critical hit. So it's double damage.
Okay. Okay, how much is a dagger these days? It's a D4 plus my dex modifier.
Yeah, D4 plus your strength or dex modifier, depending on whether you're using a finesse weapon.
I'm using a finesse. Cause
yeah, but I didn't know whether your strength or dex was higher, so...
Oh, my strength is higher, but I thought it was just a finesse weapon, I thought. But...
No, finesse means you can use either strength.
Oh, okay. Well, that would have been a 34 then, so just to let you know. Otherwise, just find a D4 now, that's all. Hang on a second. So D4 plus 6. Okay, here we go. You took 16 points of dagger damage.
Actually, you only use your strength modifier when calculating damage. Finesse is adding dex to the damage is a 5th ed rule, not a Pathfinder rule.
No problems. So 6. My strength is plus 6 plus a 2 for the dagger is 8 times 2 for critical is 16.
Okay. So I'm going to get you a couple more rolls.
Does the spirit appear to take any reaction?
You do still feel the urge to burn something. Now you're sort of feeling like Horori might be the best thing to burn.
Okay. Well, I'm basically mentally telling the spirit, hey, I've got nothing to burn with, and you're out of here if I die, so you might as well get out of here before I die, because you're taking the pain at the same time.
Can I grab Bug and drag her over to Jeremy and cast Circle of Protection, which will give everyone a will save? Actually, it'll make the spirits take a will save, won't it?
It will.
Ooh. Sounds good.
Might also be effective while the spirit gets weakened, if I get weakened by being damaged.
I rolled a 20 on the next roll.
You rolled a 20
a natural 20?
No, just normal 20.
Okay.
Hit? So just a critical or normal hit?
Just
a normal hit. You tried hard to miss, really.
Yeah, I got a 7 points of damage there.
Okay, so that's 23.
That's a 25. Next one.
Yep, that's a hit.
That's 9 points of damage.
Okay, 32.
I'm just looking at Jeremy each time. I'm looking for a thumbs up every time he.
I'm stoically giving you the. Keep going.
Okay. Here we go. That's.
I'm imagining you're not so much you're trying stabbing it, you're carefully slicing off bits of flesh or something.
Yes.
Or bleeding me.
Yeah. Oh, there's a rib. There's another rib. 30 plus this time.
30 plus this time.
Critical.
Okay. Yep.
That's max damage is 20.
Okay, so that makes it 52.
Keep going.
I just thought of something.
Yep.
If he does sort of die and if we bring him back, that means he gets another chance of being possessed.
No.
I think we've all got a chance of being possessed at any time.
Yeah, except he's got to be at a weakened state. He's going
That's
to be
true.
easier to
That's
possess.
relying on the fact that Huroi was good enough with weapons to accept the do not kill me.
Another critical.
Yep.
That's 18 points of damage.
To 60, 70.
Mm-hmm.
Nashru's certainly looking quite injured now.
He is.
Has the spirit reacted at all?
I will give you a will save.
No. We've got 3 plus, not enough probably. Where are we? 22?
Okay, it is not enough. You actually try to pull out your flint and steel and set Horori on fire.
I don't have my flint still with me. I just did. I've got nothing around me, nothing on me.
I know,
So
you're
Martin-
basically petting around for it. Yep.
Can I do what I said I wanted to do?
You can do. You
I thought
cast
you
your...
already were.
You
Well,
cast
that's
your...
what I was...
Sorry. We had a few stabs going there while you're getting over there. So now you cast your spell. Jeremy gets to make another wisdom saving throw.
Well, so did Bug, because I dragged her with me, and it's
Well,
a 10-foot radius.
She had managed to actually eject
She'd
it
already got
before it
rid of
took
it, yeah.
control.
So,
Oh, she's
that's a
already
little
got it.
better. 18, 37.
Okay, so yes, you do manage to eject your pyromaniacal spirit, and Grace, you're also going to have to cast do a will saving throw.
Yes. Yeah, I expected that much.
What just happened?
23.
23. Okay, so unfortunately you don't have a strong spirit, so it gets ejected as well.
Right.
So the amusing thing was, if it had stayed in you long enough, it was going to teach you how to speak Tien. And give you trained in perform. And the longer you actually kept it in you, the higher the training got.
Fair enough.
But hey.
Now I'm still got the dagger.
Sacrifices you made for your brother.
I've got the dagger still again, and I'm waiting for your answer.
It's gone.
Oh, it's gone? I hand the dagger back to him going, I hope I don't have to do that ever again, and then walk away. My job is done today. I didn't have to kill you.
You loved it.
I actually want to.
I'm also going to now heal Nasher.
Yep. So you feel the healing power of the goddess on you.
Glory be.
Blessed be the fruit.
And then there is a little armadillo holding a rock out to you.
Okay.
The offer still stands.
I'm going to rest up in the caravan.
Okay. So, you continue on, and after a while you realize you've been traveling for about a month. So imagine about a month of every hour of hearing the sounds of in the background as
Okay, that's enough.
and yes, it has been quite an interesting trip as you finally reach a clearing. And in this clearing, thick leaves are blocking most of the sunlight from the sky above. And a giant wooden Toril gate, unpainted and unvarnished, stands before the entrance to the clearing.
Does Miaru tell us anything about this location we're coming to?
No, she's currently standing back, waiting for you to do what you do.
Okay, I'll go forward as the guardian, I suppose, or the protector of the group, and I will go to the gate and, in a nice words, dear Forrest would like to go through this gate.
Assuming Miaru is going to tell us that, hey, this is the way forward.
Yeah.
Well, she did. She gestured, but stepped back.
Okay.
And as you step forward and start talking, you see a armored spirit float above the ground near the gate.
Okay. Do I recognise the kind of spirit? Is it like a
Sure.
sort of
Give me a history roll.
history roll? Okay, 1 second.
Laugh if you end up running into your old master.
Yeah, I know, it'd be funny, hilarious actually. History. I've got law nobility, what the hell? Or law warfare? Got no law history.
Okay, make it a religion check then.
Religion check? Okay, cool. Gotcha.
As it is your character's belief.
Okay, that's a 29.
29. Okay, you recognize it as a Zushin Kami. He's a protector and guardian of groves.
I bow politely as a samurai and speak his name and saying, we've come across your grove, are we allowed to walk through here?
Okay, give me a diplomacy roll.
Ooh, that's my best skill. Now I got a +4 my first attempt with a new person. So here we go. That's 36.
36. Just needing to check something.
That's all right.
Diplomacy. Make an impression. You got a 36?
Yep.
Okay. He seems to be quite impressed by your attitude. And just so you know, that is what he looks like.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
He has no legs. He's legless.
Oh. Ooh.
Not exactly Legolas, but he's legless.
Okay, good.
I'm sure he's pretty good with that bow.
I'm sure he's excellent with the bow.
So that makes him Legolas, surely.
True.
Okay, so he says you may enter as you may your friends.
Okay. I do ask him, is there anything we need to worry about in front of us?
If you had any spirits possessing you, it would have been something he would have assisted with, he says, but you apparently seem to be spirit free.
We tried to be.
We found a way to remove it.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. And we'll make sure we travel through here without any concern or damage or whatever usual stuff. So, yeah, I'll just be polite and nice to the guy, and I'll get the caravan to go through.
As the caravan enters, you see that bad with names today. Definitely a bad name day. So Miaru seems to be directing the caravan to set up just inside the gate.
Okay.
And she's sitting down on the grass and just watching you.
Watching me?
Yep.
Okay. I walk over to her going, am I going to do I have to do something else here?
I'm sure you will. It'll be interesting to see what you do.
Okay.
So we await at the present time?
She nods. And for the first time, about an hour passes and you haven't had anything kill you.
Okay.
Well, we're inside the grove. It must be a safe place or something.
Oh. So I asked that.
But you mean we've got to wait and entertain ourselves? We don't get the entertainment each hour.
I do ask her that, and I do ask the question being the same. So I assume within the grove we are free from attacks from at the moment. Is that correct?
Yeah, draw no weapons and no one shall attack you.
Okay. I won't draw any weapons. That's fair enough.
You've been walking around with your weapons drawn.
Well, I'll put my weapon down. I'll put my weapon back in the sleeve. Okay.
As you go to put the weapon away, she just sort of frowns in your direction.
In my direction.
Nashru will take a wander around the grove. Just like how big a grove are we talking about here?
You're talking about a grove that every time you go to wander around the grove always seems bigger than when you started moving.
Okay. Well, Nashru will probably look around for 10, 20 minutes or something like that and just see what's available to be seen, and then...
So you walk for about 10 minutes and then turn around to go back to the campsite and realise you'd never left the campsite.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was certainly planning on walking in a circle effectively anyway, to be just basically circling the caravan and going around, but yep. So there's no particular boundaries or markers on this grove other than the gate?
The gate seems to be the only physical sign of an entry to the grove.
But how big is the apparent clearing?
The clearing looked as if it was maybe about 20 feet across, but you haven't been able to reach the other side of the clearing.
Okay.
No matter how far you walked or ran.
Okay.
And every time you turned around to go back, you were right next to the others.
Okay. I guess I'll sit down and wait.
I'll sit next to Bruce and just wait for anything to appear. So.
Did it look like he was running on the spot?
No, it looked like he was walking and walking and walking, just that he didn't seem to be getting any further away. Because you could see him walking through grass and grass and grass, but he never actually got any further away. But you did go up and down into rivets and climbing over stones, and looked like he was traveling distance, but he didn't actually go anywhere.
Okay.
And as you're sitting down there, you see that there are many different kami seem to be appearing on the outside of the grove.
Well, yeah. Nashru will continue to aim to sit calmly at the present time then.
Mm-hmm. And as you're looking there, that seems to be... You soon begin to lose count of just how many of the kami are around you.
Sorry, what are the kami?
Kami are... you know what Oni are? How Oni are evil spirits?
I know what an Oni mask tattoo is.
Okay, so an Oni in Pathfinder is an evil spirit that tries to, kill people.
Okay.
Or manipulate them. A kami is a nature spirit that's supposed to help guide and help people. But just because they're supposed to help and guide people doesn't make them good people all the time.
Okay.
But yes, they're not necessarily the same as the spirits that have been possessing us throughout the journey through the forest, but because they normally appear to have a body of their own.
They do.
In the sense that, like, the whatever the guardian of the grove was a kami.
Yeah.
And so...
And the things that kept attacking Harura all the way over here were amongst the kami.
And kami are very much a similar thing that you'd put to angels. So an angel is a servant of a god. A kami is a servant of a god.
But they can be tricksters or they can be helpful.
Yes, they can.
Okay.
Okay. And about 4 or 5 hours seem to pass while they continue to build up around you.
When you say 4 or 5 hours seem to pass, do we actually get changes in the sky while we're in the grove?
No, the sky doesn't seem to change.
Okay, so it's just mental counts or turning over the sand timer type timing.
Yeah, you are used to keeping track of time even while underground.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I'm stand between the caravan and all the kami.
Mm-hmm.
If just the entrance of the gate kind of thing. So if they do decide to come through, I'm kind of the first person they go to.
Well, the kami, I think I got the impression the kami were probably in the grove already.
They were.
Oh, in the grove, are they? Okay,
yeah. They're surrounding us.
Okay.
And basically the kami look like they're merged with animals or trees or rocks or snow or just various other forms.
Okay.
And you recognize the one that you set the gate, reset the sign for, is also here.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
If Nashru spots it, he'll certainly nod in greeting.
Mm-hmm. Can I, in turn, ask him would they like any food or anything like that while they're waiting? I'm not sure what to do right now because I'm sitting there going surrounded by all these people who've killed me previously, and I'm just asking whether they want to. If they want to, while we're waiting for something to happen,
would they like to kill you again? Is that what you're asking?
Well, would they like any cup of tea or anything like that? I'm just going to be social.
Nashru will actually go along and help prepare some tidbits of food or whatever stuff and just lay it out on the edge of the grove as far as you go when you don't move at all. So.
Okay, so when you go up to talk to one, you don't seem to be able to actually reach them?
No, that's okay. It's more a case of essentially moving apparently a couple steps, although I wouldn't actually move at all, and then placing a bowl down on the in a few spots around the edge around the caravan.
Like laying out an offering kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay, give me
Like
a
you did at the stone after putting it back upright.
give me a religion roll.
30.
Okay, so you do hear a whispering amongst all of you as he starts leaving offerings around the place for them. But you don't understand what they're saying.
Do I understand what they're saying? No. Okay.
It is that the language is odd and doesn't seem to match anything you recognize.
Well, I'll ask our dear friend, our dear guide, does she know what they're saying?
She nods and gestures for you all to sit down.
Okay, I'll sit down. I'll do what she says.
She says, the Kami swore an oath long ago to guard the Oni of the Five Storms, who were imprisoned in a pagoda called the House of Withered Blossoms. For centuries, the Kami kept the Five Storms contained, but one night, 160 years ago, most of the Oni somehow escaped their prison. The Kami do not know how, but they do know that at least one Oni still remains in the House of Withered Blossoms, for their oaths forbid them from stepping over the threshold while even one Oni remains inside, and the way is still barred to them. They ask that you enter the pagoda to learn what has happened to the Five Storms, and if necessary, to defeat the last Oni within.
I would think this is an honourable thing, so I would like to do that, but let me check with my party here and look at everyone here, and does everyone agree with us? I think it'd be a good thing if we go clear this place out and make sure we get the answer back to the owners of the forest, the spirits of the forest.
Well, not only would it be an appropriate thing after the generous hospitality of our passage through the forest to avoid the influence of the regent on the outside, but they mentioned the fact that they were that they were saying that the Oni they were protecting were the Five Storms, who are the force that is trying to take out the Amiko's line. So I would definitely think it's appropriate to try and find out more about the Five Storms and what's left of them inside this. Like, if there's any power base in there, we want to eliminate that sooner rather than later.
Well, I agree. True, I agree 100%. Unless anyone has any other issues with going to this place and searching through and getting rid of the evil source.
No, I don't.
So Nashru's happy to talk to Miaru, but talking to Miaru, but quite happily addressing the other Kami. That yes, we are certainly most willing to go to this pagoda and investigate and eliminate any source that's left over.
Okay.
Can I ask one question?
We maybe should know the way.
You can ask.
I'd like to ask. I'll go. I was going to ask. While I'm in this place, can I use my sword, my normal sword, in this place, or not?
More importantly, can the rest of us use swords or weapons?
That's the question. That's the question. Are we allowed to draw weapons within this house?
Miara just looks at you and says, once you leave this clearing, you will no longer be bound by your agreement.
Cool. Hey, will I turn back to a female? The first question I asked.
She looks at you and looks you up and down and says, what's the difference?
Yeah, fair call.
You're always who you are, no matter what form you're in.
That's a nicely way to put it. No, I like that idea. Okay.
Yeah, but she's always confused about who she is.
Do they have any advice on what are the Oni's weaknesses and stuff?
Each Oni can have different weaknesses, but magic does seem to work.
What about mind control stuff?
Less so. They are very good at manipulating people's minds, so they are also very resistant to that power too.
And am I likely to be able to put them to sleep?
Miara looks at you and says, "Is that from the killing something version or the actually knocking them out version?"
Sleepy night times.
Sleepy night times? Probably not.
Okay.
I have a question for the party.
Yep.
That I don't really want the Kami to hear.
It might be a challenge in this environment, but you can try.
Yeah. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter too much if they hear, but my only reservation...
I mean, possibly your first point would be to ask it in a language that's not Tian. We don't know what languages they speak, but...
I don't know Tian.
Oh, okay.
She only knows a couple of words in it, and she might soon forget that too.
Oh, that's right, yes. But the point being that all the interactions so far with any Kami have been in Tian, haven't they?
They have.
Yeah, so... you could ask them in Verusian and they may not understand anyway.
If you wanted to gesture to me that you wanted to make like a mind link, we could do that, and then I could use message to tell everybody. But only that secretive.
Well, I'm not sure that it matters too much if they hear. But the question is, right now they're bound by an oath to basically stay put. If we kill the Oni and they don't have to stay put anymore, what's their agenda at that point?
Well, one thing we do know is that they're opposed to the Oni. Now, enemy of my enemy is not necessarily my friend, but...
Oh, I'm not saying that we shouldn't go and deal with the Oni. I think that's important. It's just, do we have any kind of way to prepare or have any idea of what these guys are going to do as a result of not being bound anymore?
Yeah. I get the impression, Martin could correct me if I'm wrong, but certainly the way people spoke about the Forest of Spirits when we were in the Prince's Town, I get the impression the Forest of Spirits have been here a very long time, has it not?
It is one of the oldest forests on the planet.
So there's a good chance the Kami will probably stay in their forest anyway for the vast majority of them. So, but it does actually follow on another question that Nashu was going to have for the Kami was, so you've been guarding this pagoda since the Oni were in there and apparently escaped. Do you know if anything got in?
Well, things get in all the time.
Right. What sort of things?
Last group to get in were hobgoblins.
Uh-huh. And how long ago did they go in?
At which point a Kami approaches. He looks like an ancient warrior with a tree branch growing from the top of his head. They have
Nashru will bow to him as he approaches.
I have a picture. Oh. So let's see. He looks like that. So he's standing next to a tree at the moment, though. So he's got a tree growing out of his head.
Nashru will bow as he approaches and greet the honoured elder.
He says that. My name is Akumi, and he asks for one more favor from you.
If it's within our power, or within my power, I shall be willing to provide what assistance we can.
He says his ward, a small bonsai tree, was recently stolen by hobgoblins who took it inside the House of Withered Blossoms. Bound by his oath, he's unable to follow, but he can feel that the bonsai is still alive somewhere within or beneath the pagoda. He has tended his ward for centuries, and should it die, he believes he will die as well. He asks if you go into the house, could you recover his tree for him as well?
We shall certainly aim to do so. I can make no guarantees as to what we can find there, but if we find your tree, we shall certainly bring it to safety.
He's he also says he's able to be the guide to take you there and let you then find your way inside. But Miaru is not permitted to enter.
Okay. Well, and of course, so if you guide us there, if you wait nearby, we shall hopefully be able to return your key to you sooner.
Mm-hmm. He will wait for you for as long as it takes. For he cannot leave the region.
So does he know, or do the other kami know how many hobgoblins have gone in?
He knows many made it in. He does not know how many. But beware that there are more than hobgoblins in there.
Presumably at least an Oni.
And some arena.
Arena?
Should
we recognise that term?
You know, does your character give me a nature roll?
Yeah.
Make it nature. If that doesn't work, we'll have an arcana.
He's trained in nature. Gets him 28.
28. Okay, just got to get the description for you because it's not a Pathfinder 2 creature. As you would expect with the way these things work. Okay, where did I hide that book? There it is. So, you recognize the arena as a bloated spider with a hunchback body and a gleam of intelligence in its multiple eyes. It is a spellcasting spider.
Right.
Of high intelligence.
Okay. And therefore, okay, well, if it's intelligent, presumably not always neutral. Are we expecting evil?
In general, they are neutral, but considering they're a spider and persecuted by most humanoids as such,
they're thought of as being evil.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
They're just drawn badly.
Yep. What do they need 8 legs for anyway? Is this pagoda far from here?
It is a day's travel from here.
Perhaps it would be appropriate for the caravan to wait here.
Miaru will wait here with your caravan and keep it safe. And anyone you don't wish to enter the dangers of the House of Withered Blossoms.
Well, I was going to say, Mum, for one, I think can stay behind, along with the other drivers of the caravans, and probably Clan-Drew to look after everyone. Amiko and Shalelu can make up their own minds.
Shielu says that Amiko should not go.
I would suggest that Miko should not go, but I wasn't going to tell her so.
Amiko shrugs and goes, well, she can work on her Harori songs while you're away.
Mm-hmm. So, and possibly an Imperial wave, if all goes well.
She sighs and goes, can she avoid that fate? Harori's here now. I'm sure he'd make a far better emperor.
I'm sure you could probably talk him into it. I'm not certain that the Empire would prefer that, though. Well, I would suggest that we rest up and prepare for the travel to the, what was it, House of Withered Blossoms?
It is the House of Withered Blossoms. And she does give you a fan that she says will help you while you're there.
Okay.
So, Jeremy, while holding the fan, you get a +2 bonus to your charisma.
Oh, okay. Make Nashu even more likable.
And you can use the fan as the semantic component for spells.
Oh, good. like those evocation spells.
Yep. And you can calm people's emotions once per day. I'm assuming I'm getting messages coming through at this stage.
That was just Mark saying he was back from getting dinner.
Okay.
Um,
And you can turn it around the other way to use equivalent of forceful hand spell.
Okay. Yes.
Guys, I'm just running upstairs to get a charger. I'll be 2 secs.
Okay.
Now, do we have we got a corkscrew in the party?
Nope.
Not anymore.
Oh, hang on, because the halfling's corkscrew, isn't he? Like Richard, Avery.
He's a summoner.
Oh, summoner, sorry, yes.
The sorcerer was the little Thor god. The sorcerer was the little Thor god who's stepped out.
Yeah. Oh, no. It was more the idea of that whilst Nasher is more than happy to take the fan, potentially it is more useful in the hands of a spellcaster who particularly also uses charisma. And
you can also once per day send a message spell by whispering into the fan. She says.
Clerics use charisma, don't they?
Who's that?
Clerics?
No, clerics are wisdom. I'm not certain if the witch might. So, might be suitable for bug. So, yeah. Oh, exactly. The
What happened?
What spellcasting ability do you use? What?
Depends. Either intelligence or charisma.
Okay. Well, I think that the fan is a much more feminine object anyway, so. But
Miara says it just goes
fan to bug.
Miara says it just goes so well with your eyes, though, Nashru.
Who said that?
Miara.
No. Nashru was going to do this while we were travelling with the Bossoms the next day. He wasn't actually going to put it to actually display the impoliteness of passing on the gift to somebody else while still with the presence of the giver.
That is a fair thing.
So yes. And Amiko's not there to actually make a joke about it either.
It's also fair. The first time you're travelling without the others for a while.
Indeed. So Annie, did you hear the abilities of the fan?
I didn't. I just heard a fan for charisma.
Okay, yeah. Basically, it's a fan that was offered by Miaru, which Nashu will certainly want to recover from you before we return to the glade.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's basically it's a +2 charisma, and it also gives some benefits for spell casting, and it can do a message spell by whispering into the fan or something. I think there was something else in there as well, but
I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Cool.
I figured the important parts initially were the +2 charisma and a bonus to spell casting stuff.
What is the bonus?
I didn't actually wasn't paying close attention because Nashu doesn't cast spells, so.
Alright, keep adding to my charisma, I'll just get scarier and scarier.
So, yeah, but you're still my sister.
Yeah, true.
So
This doesn't be scary.
absolutely. So,
How old's Nashru? I'd definitely be his like baby sister. Hey.
well, Nasher is technically 114, 15 or something. Well, I think officially it was 116 or 17, but he's currently in the body of a 114-year-old.
Yeah. Okay.
But he's basically the emotional equivalent of a teen.
That's right. He's technically a teenager, which is why he has such fun jibing at his older sister about being a goddess.
Yeah.
Well, it is always interesting when you have elves in a different maturity rate.
Exactly.
As most people will basically age out before a elf actually finishes their teenage years.
Mm. So Martin, I don't think Annie was heard the powers of the fan beyond the +2 charisma and some bonus to spell casting and the ability to cast message. So
okay, so
if there's important stuff for her to know, then.
So what it does is give you a +2 bonus to charisma while you hold it in your hand.
Yeah.
So it's not a permanent bonus. You need to hold it.
Okay.
Once per day, you can basically calm people's emotions. This is still using Pathfinder 1 rules, which I need to convert.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
On the other side of the face will do a forceful hand, and once per day you can whisper a message into it that will go to someone within message range.
Nice.
okay. Yeah. So in your case, probably the important part is the +2 charisma, while you wave it daintily to
Yeah.
look pretty.
Yeah. That's what the bug's all about.
Absolutely.
So it is amusing that the items in this book are the ones I'm up to doing, so we'll finally actually have up-to-date ones up there.
Ooh, fancy.
Well, I've been doing 4 items a month and slowly catching up.
Yeah. Yeah, there'd be heaps to do.
Not as much, but I am up to this book now. So that's always a good sign.
Yeah.
So you've been so this was happening on your trip to the place, Jeremy.
Yep.
While you're walking, you do notice that Akumi seems to walk really slowly, but no matter how you try to match his step, he's always beside you, moving along at the same speed you are.
Okay.
Just one of those weird things about spirits and how they don't always seem to react the same way to the natural world.
Yep. No, I was about to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nasher would certainly be willing to slow down to cope cope with his likely smaller gait and possibly wooden stance. But noting he can keep up quite easily, he'll move at the normal pace of the party.
Yeah, it's just disturbing to watch him walk because he walks so slowly, yet he's faster than you.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
and his gait's so much shorter.
Nashru's aiming to be stealthy the whole time anyway, so...
So moving at half speed then?
No, he can move at full speed. Because he's got fast stealth. So,
I'm just teasing.
So it's the sort of thing that, yes. Unless otherwise stated, Nashru is always aiming to be hidden.
Yep. Okay, so you guys make it to the edge of the House of Withered Blossoms. Let me just check something here. Oh, because you might actually be reaching a level up point. Nope, not yet. So still got a while to go.
Okay.
So the animal calls soften to a whisper as the forest paths reveal a vast bowl, the ground sinking from the forest tangle and descending into rows of frozen terraces. At the center of the depression stands a towering porcelain pagoda, its walls and eaves smoothed in thick, clinging vines and draped with heavy webs, soaring to a golden rooftop. Stylized representations of forgotten creatures and beasts dance along the pagoda's walls, and a band of huge thorny spines jut from its midsection. A decaying garden surrounds the pagoda, a frozen echo of a past magnificence. Broken statues litter the garden, and icy clouds of violent blossoms drift through the ruin. The overpowering scent of death and decay hangs in the air. So not foreboding at all.
No. Well, I mean, hey, didn't you say something about flowers in the air or something?
Yeah, well, it is called the House of Withered Blossoms.
Oh, there you go. You see?
Yeah,
It's a wedding.
what he forgot to mention is that it's heliotrope and that grows on graves.
Well, it still blossoms.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Taking a look around the pathway leading up to it, and possibly doing a bit of a walk around the entire pagoda if we can. Nashville wants to have a bit of a look around for any tracks going in or out of the area.
Yeah. So give me a perception roll as you look around.
32.
You find the signs of spider tracks everywhere.
Spider tracks.
Yep.
But not hobgoblins?
Hobgoblins less so, but mainly spider tracks everywhere.
Okay. We could probably fix the fact that there were spider webs everywhere, so it was a bit of a clue.
And the spider tracks are basically the size of your own boots.
Okay.
Are the spider tracks newer or older than the hobgoblin tracks?
Both.
Right, so there are newer ones.
So they obviously go in and out quite a bit. So in the circuit, what entrances are there apparently to the pagoda? Are we talking a gazebo type thing that means you take the enter from any direction?
Pretty much. I'm trying to figure out how it's represented on the map. It's one of those interesting things. It looks like it has multiple ways of being done.
Hey, sweetie, is that okay? It's bacon flavored barbecue.
Yep. Okay, so... Okay, so it is a house on with a big door, a bronze door.
So it's a house rather than a pagoda. Or well, hang on, no, pagoda. That's the Japanese temple type thing, isn't it?
It is,
as opposed to a pergola, which is what I had in my head.
It is a pagoda. So it is a single building that appears to be 10 stories tall, counting the roof.
Okay.
Well, at least it's not a gazebo.
No, but they say gazebo is what I had in my head, effectively a pergola type stuff. But yes.
Well, I was trying to find a picture of it so I could show you a picture of it, but the picture of it makes it look more like a pergola than a pagoda.
Right. Okay. That'll clear things up then.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and I'm looking at the map, and the map doesn't match anything on the picture, so I can't say where is that on the map.
Right.
And so it is a sloped roof with a roof on top. So to give you some idea of how complex it is in comparison, there is the map of the pagoda.
Oh, the multiple stories.
All 10 floors of the pagoda.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's a fairly simple map. Not counting the fact that there's more than just what's in the map. Like anything, it has multi facets to it.
Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah, just so this is the one picture it gave of the place.
Right.
That really helps completely.
Kind of just like the entrance, I guess.
Yeah, except none of that matches anything on the map. Thank you.
Is it warm enough?
It's warm enough.
Okay.
I'll bring you a
So based on the walk around, then, does it look like there's effectively an entrance?
There is one gate, one
gate.
door.
Okay.
There is no other way in unless you want to scale the outside and go in that way.
Well, you mentioned there were thorns, but you also mentioned lots of spiderwebs, didn't you?
There are.
So it's probably relatively easy to climb if you don't get stuck in the webs. So, yeah, well, Nashville will report back to the party and say, yep, okay. Obviously, lots of spider activity around, a little bit of hobgoblin. There appears to only be one entrance at ground level. But we could potentially go up higher and climb the walls.
No, I think we take this properly. We go through the front door because I not a lot of us can't climb that well. I've got a feeling, even that we do have our climbing claws that we got from our last travel across the ice capades.
I thought they didn't travel with us because we switched to Pathfinder 2.
No, Martin converted them. So
either way, it's the sort of thing that I suspect that they're probably less effective at this particular climbing because you're not trying to climb an ice wall. But I also suspect that the climb would be relatively easy as long as you weren't getting stuck in spiderwebs.
Yeah,
or breathing in the blossoms.
That too. I think we take it stealthily, but try to see if we can surprise them before they surprise us, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Now the gate's currently closed, or is that right, Nashra?
Well, now it's also the other factor was you said we've about a day's travel to get here.
Yep.
Do we wish to enter at night, or do we wish to actually spend an evening out here and then go in? Nashru's happy to continue straight in personally because hey, how big a pagoda can it be?
True.
It'll only take half an hour to walk in, go up and down, all done.
That's very optimistic, Nashra. But I said I'd like us to make sure we don't get caught in any traps, being spiders and spiders like to. Well, how much do we know about these creatures that were mentioned before?
Jeremy knows that they are quite cunning and dangerous.
And they can cast spells.
Okay, can they do they do traps to lure targets in and things like that?
I'd certainly be looking out for trap. Well, National will be doing that anyway because hey.
Yep.
Do they live in big groups or are they sort of more solitary?
They are colonies.
There appears to be a lot of spiders in this area.
Gross.
Okay, so we need to get a lot of spider legs to cook up for dinner. Got it.
I'm not sure they'll be quite as tasty as the ones in the northern reaches.
Yeah, I know. They were quite nice, actually. They did last for quite a while.
And plus, they also have a tendency to eat people.
Plus, they threaten my Mamiko, so they're already in the bad books, or even me already. So, I think I'd like us to just go forward, but keep an eye out for things. And if we notice another way to get in there that looks easier, then we'll take that maybe. So, but. Nashru, I've got a feeling that you might have to lead from front at the moment.
Nashru's certainly happy to lead, and okay, so basically as we move off, he'll have a final word to the Kami, just to confirm description of the tree that we're looking for type stuff, so that Nashru's confident that in case there's half a dozen trees in there, we don't have to pull them all out. So
he describes it to you. So, which is a good one to pinch. This one should be easier to reach this time. So, let's see. So, Jeremy, he describes that tree to you.
Okay.
So, yes.
And obviously, I suspect that, well, in that case, then, if he says it's a bonsai oak or whatever type stuff, Nashru could probably recognise that fairly easily. So,
even describes the container he put it in.
Okay.
So, yes, that is the magical item from this book. Including
including a certain fan.
Including a certain fan.
Okay, well, so is there a pathway or something leading up to the front door?
No, there is absolutely no path leading anywhere. It's just
Okay, well,
it looks as if this place has pretty much existed inside all the terraces for quite a while and been abandoned.
okay.
Except
Well,
for the
Nashu
spider
will
webs.
aim to come at the entrance from a 45-degree angle, so that if there was a path leading from this locate, like from the front edge of the grove or whatever we're stopped at, to this gate, he's not actually walking along that path.
Yeah,
And he's deliberately approaching the gate from a oblique angle.
So just so you know, each of the 10 levels of this pagoda is 20 feet high.
Okay, so it'd be a decent climb to the top.
So you're looking at 200 feet in the air to reach the roof.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Nashu's carefully going up, looking out for traps and tracks and everything like that, and approaching the front doors or whatever it is the equivalent thereof.
I also ask if my helm wants to sit on my head again.
Your helm didn't come with you to the place. It's still back at the caravan.
Oh, well, it stays there. That's okay then. It's all good.
Splat does talk to Bug at this point.
Yeah. What's he got?
Basically, Splat says if it enters that place, it can't leave.
If Splat enters, he can't leave.
Yes. It is a trap for... it's a spirit trap. It'll also work on demons and devils and other creatures as well, with, negative connotations.
Oh.
I'm assuming Splat and Bug are talking about this privately.
Yep. Wouldn't want to give Nasher any more ammunition.
Well, because admittedly, actually, if Nashu hadn't heard it, he would have said, "Hey, look, obviously some of them got out."
I would be on Bruce at the time, so Bruce is just sitting at the edge of the forest waiting, I suppose. So.
Alright, can I leave Splat out here to stand guard with one of my head sentinels? And
He's more than happy to play with the head sentinel while he's waiting.
Yeah. Cool. And he can cast any of my spells at any time, yeah? Like to defend himself?
He can if he needs to.
Yeah, okay. I'll leave him with the head sentinel so he can let me know what's up.
Just means that if you want to regain spells, you have to come out to Splat to regain your spells.
Do I still have the ones that I've got prepared?
You do?
Yeah, okay. You got a full complement prepared because we're about to go in. So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll keep with the head then.
Not that I'm sure that our little Kami friend needs it, but Nashu will mention I wouldn't trust the armadillo.
I sort of missed some of that with all the background noise.
Nashu was just commenting to the our Kami friend, the bonsai Kami, suggesting that noting that Splat's being left behind, quietly mentioned, I wouldn't trust the armadillo.
He says he's never really trusted the spirits of nightmares, but considering he never sleeps, there's not much of a problem.
I didn't think it'd be an issue for him, but
just putting it out there. Also, don't fuck with the armadillo, or I'll be angry.
He just looks at you and says, "The armadillo is not his problem. The spirit, on the other hand, is a completely different thing."
That's very cool.
He can free the armadillo of the spirit if you prefer.
So, approaching the entrance, what are we looking at?
Okay. As you approach the entrance and have someone ignore the Kami's offer to enlighten your armadillo, the huge bronze door is marked by a stylized picture of dueling dragons. And this is the dragon looking more along the lines of Terry than the winged dragons that most of you are used to.
Yeah, so like it's an Eastern dragon type rather than a Western dragon.
Yep. And hundreds of open-mouthed dragon faces surround the door frame, all leering out hungrily.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, well, Nashu is approaching carefully.
Mm-hmm.
looking for traps or any other concerns. Is there any evidence that this pathway gets, or this entrance gets used regularly?
There are boot prints heading in of hobgoblins here,
Okay.
but not out.
Sorry?
But not out.
Not out, right. Okay. I will, assuming I don't find any traps leading up to the door, I'll take a good look at the door, see if I can find any evidence of traps. So, 1939 on perception.
Okay, you do see evidence of traps.
Evidence of traps.
Yep, on the other side of the door.
Okay.
So you think if the door opens, you will set a trap off.
Okay. Can I spot the mechanism and attempt to disable it?
You can.
15 plus. Where are we? Thievery 21, I think. Yep. 36.
Okay, you manage to jam the mechanism, so it will not trigger.
Okay. Is the door locked?
No, but it's barred.
Barred from my side or the other side?
The other side. It's actually been barred from the inside.
Right. Which is the more logical place for it to be barred normally, unless it was it, but yep. Is there enough of a gap that we can try and raise the bar in some way?
Sure. How would you like to do so?
The idea of using a dagger or a sword or something to slip through and raise the bar?
Give me a strength check.
Well, I'm happy to step aside and let...
Flex. Okay, I'm ready to go. Strength check, hey?
Nashru will assist by ensuring that the item is carefully, appropriately placed to allow maximum effect.
That's a 15.
That's a 15. Okay,
Yeah.
so you lift, but don't seem to be able to move it.
Okay. I can try again if you want, Nashru. Whispering, of course. So.
Well, we haven't made much noise yet. Give it a try.
Okay, that's a 19.
Okay, you lift harder and harder again. You just feel the dagger he stuck through biting further into the wood.
You're trying to raise it up the door, not push it into the door.
Okay, gotcha. No, I go. Okay. That's a 16.
Again, you just seem to be trying to... apparently you're trying to cut through it with the dagger, but not succeeding very well.
I can bring out my sword and cut through it if you want me to.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Actually, what's the bar made of?
Wood.
Nashru is going to stick his rapier through the gap.
Yep.
And just allow the acid to do its work for a little while.
So after a minute or so, the acid burns through the wood.
Okay.
It had 60 hit points.
Okay.
So it was going to take a while to get through. And eventually it burns through and you're able to push the doors inward.
Okay.
Once you get inside and look behind the door, it was a sliding bar, not a lifting bar.
Okay.
Which means that even if you had succeeded in getting a strong lift in it, it wouldn't have lifted.
That's right. But also, it wouldn't have been really effective to slide either.
Not easy to slide either.
When you've only got one point of spot to go through and you can't actually apply any sideways push on it.
Oh, it's a nicely designed way of barring people from just breaking in.
Yep.
Though you could have done the whole break the door open.
Yes, but we wanted to be quieter than that. So.
And you have gotten in quietly.
Yes. So taking pushing one of the doors open slightly and take a look inside.
There are
What can we
webs.
see?
There are webs everywhere. Okay, so see if I can describe it well enough for you. You can see webs going to the left and right. The ground in front of you, if I had a scale, that would be so much easier. I'm going to assume they're 5-foot squares. So you've got a 10-foot corridor between you and the building itself.
Okay.
So you've just managed to get through the courtyard. This is a 10-foot courtyard. And you see no entrance into the building proper.
Okay. Well, but 10-foot courtyard, or like it's 10 foot to the wall opposite the door.
And technically, the walls go directly up from the outside as part of the structure, but little bits of light are getting through the tiled roof in the outer wall.
Okay. Taking another look at all the spider webs and stuff in there.
Yep.
I'll have a quick mention to the party. Does anyone have capacity for free movement through webs, etc.? Like, basically, does anyone have ring of free actions or such spells on them or things like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's necessary. I'm just saying it'd be a bonus if we did. So.
I can make it harder to walk.
Not necessarily what we're looking for. So, because yes, it's also the factor of, well, whilst most people, like I said, that stealth or quiet won't be the only factor that will alert spiders to our presence. Although Nashu can also counter the effects of the vibrations in the web by having with his stealth, but Nashu will carefully step in and see if he can work out where we can go to from here.
Okay, give me a survival roll.
11 to 29.
Okay, the webs are thicker if you turn right than if you turn left.
Okay.
But there is far more spider traffic to the right than to the left. And there are the hobgoblin boots to the left, not to the right.
Well, we'll...
So less webbing and hobgoblins to the left.
Yeah.
More webbing and spiders to the right.
I'm thinking we want to go towards the hobgoblins at the moment, because if nothing else, they're the ones that apparently stole the bonsai.
Yep. Let's do the bonsai. Yep.
So naturally...
The ones that weren't like inherently evil. Did you say one wasn't inherently evil, they were just like perceived that way?
The spiders, well, like the arenas or whatever they call the fact that they're not all like they're intelligent creatures enough to make their own decisions. I guess it probably comes down to.
But the hobgoblins are inherently evil.
No, it depends on their upbringing.
But again, they're normally considered an evil race by society.
So they're considered similar to orcs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Obviously, all bad.
Not wondering because I have like this monstrous peacemaker ancestry feat now, so things that are perceived badly like me better.
Yep. Well, and certainly the hobgoblin certainly would probably notice and react to your orc heritage.
Just make sure you don't take
the... bad than other things, different question. But
Okay.
I did have someone take the tasty heritage. So what was that, Ross?
I'm going to drop the halfling disguise.
Yep. So you don't want to be lunch.
I'll be lunch either way.
So you drop the halfling disguise, but still wearing the dragon disguise.
Yeah, well, I'm still wearing a dragon mask and that.
Hey, I do like the fact that we have a picture of a Don't know if you can see it well.
Your kobold in a dragon costume, or so your goblin in a kobold costume.
So that's more like what you look like now that you've dropped the halfling side of things.
Yeah.
And then we've got
Is
the
Ross
armored...
Goblin? I don't know who Ross is.
Ross
Ross is a goblin.
Ross is the monk that we picked up in the town of the prince.
Yep.
And he's a little goblin.
Yep.
He pretended to be a halfling, but I'm assuming, Nasher assumed everyone saw through the poor disguise.
Or I'm actually very good at disguise.
Yeah, but Nasher is very deceptive.
Cool.
Typical elf. Up themselves.
Okay, so you go...
So carefully moving off towards the left.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did you want me to get my flaming sword out to maybe burn some of the webs at all, or not?
I would prefer that we try and keep things as quiet and stealthy as possible at this stage.
No problem, that's true. I will follow your lead.
I'm sure alerting the spiders to your exact location and ticking them off would be a great idea to start the adventure.
Do we want to...
This is already, so...
Do we need light in this area?
Let's see. I think you need to bring your own light.
And who needs light?
I can actually cast light with my sword, actually.
No, I'm not, but I'm saying who needs light?
I need light.
I need light.
Okay.
So we've got 2 inferior so far.
Well, this sword will say something different about that, but anyway.
Yeah, but the sword will also give us away.
So I can cast light through my sword, so...
Yeah. Well, certainly from Nashu's perspective, if we can avoid making our presence more known by having light around, that would be good, but understandable if we need it too. So, but yes, I'd certainly go for light rather than fire at this first stage.
Okay.
But yeah, Nashu will actually aim to be, say, 20 feet in front of the party or something, so that he's helps his hiding amongst the shadows of the webs and things like that, if you guys have got light. So.
Yep. I'll cast light on my sword somehow, my hilt on my sword, so still on the sleeve, but so when it brings out it comes flaming automatically, so I'll just have it on the hilt of the sword, so I have light around my waist kind of area. So I'll see that way.
Okay.
And then, so Nashu's scouting ahead a bit to...
Give me a perception roll for Nashru as you scout ahead.
Perception? 32.
Okay, as you scout ahead, you notice that there are traps laid out.
There's a shock.
There is one right in the corner where it turns and starts to go around the building.
Okay. I will...
It seems to be a mechanical knife trap.
Okay. I will attempt to disable it to ensure that it can't activate. 35.
You successfully managed to disable the trap. And when you do that, you can see through the webbing to the south a set of stairs going up.
Okay. Does do they fill up the whole passageway? Like it's
No, you've actually got to... it's a 5 foot wide set of stairs that doesn't actually have any webbing on it.
Oh, okay, right.
It's actually the first thing you've seen here that has no webs.
Right. Well, I'll whisper back to the others. Think back. Okay, well, it appears that the pathway down that side leads to some stairs up. Do we wish to do a full circuit to explore this level, or do you want to go for going up?
I think we explore level by level. That's my view.
In that case,
how well used is the stairs?
What is the stairs?
Yeah, is there dust on there?
He's looking at it from a distance.
Yeah. You can have a look at it when we get a bit closer, but okay. So Natural again, lead the way carefully.
So you're
Give
about
it- yeah, for more
45
traps
feet
and
from the
things like that.
stairs. Give me a perception roll as you walk.
And till at least till we get to the stairs. Perception 31.
Okay, you notice another trap halfway between you and the stairs.
Okay, we shall then to rectify that. 29.
You managed to just disable it. You think that was one bit less than it might have gone off.
Ooh, okay. I might be more cautious about them these days.
You managed to catch it just before it released.
Okay, that's all right. No point putting unnecessary effort in. Again, continue, walk carefully down the passageway.
And another perception roll.
36.
At the base of the stairs, you find another trap.
Okay. And these are still more of the mechanical traps.
There are still more mechanical traps.
Okay, I'll attempt to disable it. 18, 19, 39.
You have no problems disabling that one.
I know what they look like now. I know their techniques.
They were identically made.
Right. So, can I see up the stairs? See what's up there? Is there anything to see?
Okay, so the stairs go up 20 feet to the level above. And you see no spider webs up there.
Okay. Well, I will cautiously continue on down the passageway and at least to the corner or something to then look down the next line while the rest of the party comes up to the stairs and they can decide which way they want to go from there after I let them know what's down the next around the corner.
Okay, give me a acrobatics check to make it to the passageway without being caught in the webbing.
12 plus. Where am I? Acrobatics. 12, 33.
Okay, you managed to slip and slide through the webbing and look down the passageway behind the stairs. It is extremely thick webbing through there. You don't even think you could easily get through there. You might be one size too big to get through safely.
Okay. I will step back to the base of the stairs then, where the rest of the party's come up to, and talk to them about what's up ahead. Does it look... so where we were at the front door...
Yep.
And you mentioned the fact there was more spider webs off to the right than there were off to the left. Did that look passable though? Like unlike the passage that I was just looking at?
It did look passable, and the one you just looked at is on the far wall of the pagoda. So you've seen three sides of it.
The back wall from the door, effectively.
Yeah, back wall from the door.
So, yep, I'll leave it up to quickly discuss with the other guys. Okay, we could try and explore this level more, but I think it would be a case of going back to the door and going right at the door instead of round, because unless you're going to burn away all the webs on the back corridor, that would be the only way through.
And you do realise burning any of the webs will send flame in both directions.
Yes. Of which we're in the middle of webs.
So I think we should go up first, and then maybe on the way back down, if we come back down, we start burning stuff.
Okay. Because the flame will go up. So if you start the fire at the top, then we should be safe getting down again.
I'm so glad we got away from your pyromancy person. So,
hey, just because we got rid of the spirit didn't mean he didn't pick up a few of the understanding of how fire works.
It's true.
Fire pretty.
Okay, so I'll get you to lead the way again, Jeremy. We'll sit down along the stairs.
We'll carefully stealth up the stairs, watching out for traps. And so you'll have a look at the top of the stairs and give an indication as to whether or not the rest of the party should follow immediately.
Okay, as you come up the stairs, what sort of vision do you have?
Dark vision.
Okay, you see that there seems to be some sort of paneling here. where it is tall black lacquered screens with prancing dragon designs, turning what looks to be a corridor into a maze.
Okay. Are there webs and stuff up here?
That you see no webbing.
Okay. You said they were lacquered.
Yep.
Do we know what the base was? Nashville will get out his dagger and just see if we can cut through the walls.
It is wooden screens.
Wooden screen.
Mm-hmm.
So not something you can easily cut through.
Not something you can easily cut through.
Okay. I was thinking it might be paper for a moment. I thought, oh well, hey, a maze, huh? We'll go this way.
Hey, there are worse things that can happen.
Yep. Okay. Well, I mean, so can you see a direction or pathway ahead of him at this stage?
Okay, so it is a maze of rooms, just corridor of mazes.
Right. Okay. So how wide are the corridors?
5 feet.
Right. Okay.
And you think it's a 10-foot wide corridor, but it's been turned into 5 foot of maze.
And do the screens go all the way to the ceiling? Because you said they were like 20-foot ceilings, didn't you?
Yeah, they are 20-foot ceilings, and the screens only go up 10 feet.
Huh.
Well, actually, 8 feet. They go up 8 feet.
8 feet even?
Yep.
How tall is Nashville? I wonder if I've got it written on the...
Are they bolted into the walls, or can we just push them over?
They seem to be bolted into the ground.
I haven't got Nashville's height on the my stat block here.
I would be assuming you're between 6 and 7 feet tall.
I was going to say elves are normally fairly tall, aren't they, in Pathfinder? I will aim to just climb up the wall, like the external wall, a little bit, and just peer over the top of the screens and just see what we're looking at.
Okay, so as you're doing that, I shall look up something to see if you actually see it.
Also, when they see me, because remember, I'm still stealthing.
I understand that.
Yep.
Okay, one of the creatures that didn't make it through the translation. That's okay. I can make that work. Okay, so you see what appears to be a elaborate maze. The ceiling itself above you has areas of metal grills that allow people from above to see down. And it seems to be designed in such a way to make it a maze. There is an internal wall. You don't see an entrance into the inside here. But it seems to be a maze going around to the left and to the right.
Okay.
So a central building that is of a 10-foot wide passage around it.
Oh, okay. So basically, it's like the lower floor where there was a 10-foot wide passage around the perimeter of the building.
Yep.
But they then put some screens up in the middle of this 10-foot passageway to make it block it down to 5-foot maze. Is that what you mean?
Yep.
Right.
And what was your perception roll?
I had a 32, like a 12 sitting on the die, but I'm not certain that was the most recent one or not. But if you want another one, it becomes 36.
Okay, so you can see there's at least one of those wandering the maze.
Did you have seen me?
Not at this stage.
Okay. And how far away did it look at you like being?
It was wandering around one of the corners as you saw it.
Okay, right. So it disappeared just outside as I spotted it. Okay. I will creep back down the stairs again and then tell the party what's up there and what we're seeing. Did I recognise or know what that creature was?
Give me a knowledge religion, I believe, is the necessary skill.
Knowledge religion is 17. Religion 16. 33.
You do recognise it quite clearly. It is a morgue.
Morgue. Do I know what they are?
Which is a skeletal animated creature that has an internal parasite that is quite deadly. It can basically kill other things and turn them into it within minutes. This also paralyzes creatures, but unlike a ghoul, elves are susceptible to their paralysis.
Yep. I will pass on all this information to the rest of them and talk about what we're actually looking at.
And it has a ranged attack with its tongue, which also does the paralysis.
Nice.
How much range does it has? How long is the tongue? Does it? Oh, we won't know. Okay.
It's basically, it doesn't have to be adjacent to you to hit it, but it would basically be within 10 feet.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
But
So
considering
it's a leech weapon, effectively.
You're in a maze, it being able to affect you is you're pretty much in its best environment.
Do I know how well they can climb or whatever, like in the sense of like, are they likely to be able to just go over the 8-foot barriers, or are they likely to be running through the maze with the?
Most likely running through the maze, but they are intelligent undead. They are not mindless.
Okay.
Maybe we bring it to where we want it and then kill it, maybe? What's people's view on that?
Is there likely to just be one?
Well, considering how much of the space I know I couldn't see, the fact that I spotted one in a short time means I wouldn't be surprised if there was more than one.
But do we want to take that one at a time, or?
Oh, if we can take them one at a time, but admittedly I also think that, well, depending upon, I didn't see any evidence of creatures above watching through the grills you mentioned, didn't you? Did I, Martin?
Let's see.
Like you mentioned, there are sets so people could watch from above. Just wondering whether I actually spotted anything.
Okay, you do spot a large body of a spider moving out of your vision as you're looking up.
Right. So I will also then pass on that, well, I suspect we're probably not actually catching them by surprise at this stage.
You also see webbing above you, through the grill.
Through the grill, okay, yep. But there's no webbing on this level, you said, didn't you?
No webbing on this level.
Okay. If you like, I can probably try and protect. If you guys want to come towards the top of the stairs, and then I might move forward and I see if I can attract it and bring it towards us. Although I'm not certain I want to get too far away by what we know of these things. Paralysation might slow me down.
Well, so
do we know whether they're evil creatures?
They're intelligent undead.
They're intelligent undead, and unless they've changed it in Pathfinder 2, Pathfinder 1, all undead were evil.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, at the very least, all undead are bad.
You could probably try and put a sack over its head to stop it from tonguing you.
I'd prefer to try and cut off its head than it won't tongue either.
Agree.
Yeah, but are you able to do it in one strike?
I might be able to. If I hit with a sword, I'm liable to do 40, 10 plus 6 damage, and if it crits, it's pretty nasty, as Martin knows. So it's possible I could almost one-shot it, but it depends on how big it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, but okay, if people are ready, they're prepared as much as they can be at this stage. I'll also point out the fact that, yes, I suspect we're being watched from above. If people have an easy way to fly, they can probably fly up above the wave walls. I don't know if anyone does have that readily.
I can sort of.
I've got airwalk. That's all I've got.
I wouldn't. I would think you'd be looking for something that would be easy flight, like something you can do regularly and easily, rather than.
I could do it 3 times.
Yeah.
Wind jump.
At this stage, I would suggest holding on to it and saving it.
Okay.
Yes,
If
go ahead.
I cast Black Tentacles, do I have like control over it, or is it its
No.
own entity? Does it just attack like at will anyone that walks into it, or does it only attack enemies?
It'll attack anything that walks into it, including you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Cool.
you've cast it and let it go.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Nashu's going to creep back up the stairs again and have a look around the immediate area again and see if they look for more traps, as well as more morgues or whatever they're called.
Okay, just having a look around before you go much further, you can see the entire area is full of traps.
Entire area is full of traps.
Yeah.
Do
And
I know what sort of traps they are?
noise. All they do is create noise.
Okay. So, well, at least the first couple, I will see if I can, or eliminate, disable ones that are at least close to the area we are right now. Because, hey, whilst the above people might have known about us, the morgue might not have spotted us yet, so... So I'll attempt to disable any traps in the area that I can see.
Mm-hmm.
And, let's say, remaining hidden and on the lookout for any people coming towards us.
Yep.
Hey, if I can see upstairs, can I cast Black Tentacles up there so it can just give them a hard time until we get up there?
You could, but you can't. I'm not sure if you can target a ground you can't see.
Pretty certain you probably have to see the spot you're going to hit. So.
But you said I could, like, you could see through the gaps in the metal grating. Could I just
And
cast?
it's a
Oh, you
ceiling.
mean up to the top, the next floor?
Yeah. Just so it can fuck around with them a bit before we get up there. Maybe kill a couple of them.
I'm not sure if black tentacles would kill.
No, it'll just damage them, I'd say. But I think, yeah, but we still want to be stealthy. So I'm not sure.
I would think that black tentacles is something that you want to be able to actually react to, like a, because part of black tentacles is they restrain the opponents too, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
So part of the advantage of it is if you could cast it in an area where they are, and then we can use missile weapons into that spot,
Yeah.
it enhances the effect. So I'd probably prefer to wait until we're about to go up to that level.
Yeah.
Before casting it.
Yeah. I just thought maybe we could get a head start on killing
Yeah,
them.
no, okay, good thought, but yeah, I think we can
Hold on to it.
improve their effect.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so do I have any difficulty disabling these traps that
Oh, that was what I was going to look up. How long does
In
it
the area?
take to actually do it? Do you have any way of quick disable?
hang on a moment. He's got swift stealth,
it takes-
expeditious search.
Always takes 2 actions for you to do it.
No, I'll take my time with the disabling.
Mhm.
I can spot them quickly. I can search at double speed.
Okay, so disable device roll.
Yeah. 38.
Okay, so you managed to disable the device.
Okay. And so this was basically an alarm, was it?
It was an alarm.
Okay.
So basically, the equivalent of a bell.
Okay.
So I'll probably say literally a bell.
Right. Well, disabling probably not that hard then. So,
And you think there
but yes,
are
I will
many
keep a
of them-
lookout for any others, and also look out for these undeadies as we move off down the corridor. I'm working on the idea that, hey, even if it's a bit of a labyrinth with the 8-foot barriers, I saw from above that we're effectively in a 10-foot corridor, didn't I?
Yep.
So I figured that, yes, you can't get that lost when you're in 5-foot corridors inside a 10-foot corridor, so we'll head down the corridor.
Okay. Left or right? So you're in a corner corner intersection, so you can either go north or west.
Okay. Did I notice any particular way was different from the others when I looked up from above?
No.
No? Okay. We'll take the left-hand passage, which I guess would be the one that's effectively the back wall.
Okay. So you start heading that way. Could people give me a stealth roll if you're doing stealthiness? Who's going stealthy?
I'll try.
The next question is who's not going stealthy?
Hey, my new armor. Does my new armor disadvantage mine stealthy or not?
It does not.
No, cool.
Does Pathfinder 2 have the team stealthy thing or something somewhere? Oh, it might be one of the skill feats or something.
It does as part of exploration. They can all follow your roll.
I'll follow the expert. That's what I
follow the expert, but they have to choose to do so, which means they can. They're just doing stealth. They're not giving themselves a bonus for initiative. They can be on high alert to say, "I get a bonus to initiative."
Okay. So
we actually have multiple modes. So I will switch over to bring up
the website.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bring up the website. Yeah. So
Gotta clean that up. But the main things are avoid notice, defend, follow the expert. You can investigate, scout, and search. So there are a lot of different things you can do while you're moving around outside of initiative.
So I'll go follow the expert then, I guess.
Yeah.
Which means that Jeremy is pretty much calling out how to do it because it's an auditory thing.
Why is it auditory?
Because that's how follow the expert works.
It says auditory, concentration, or visual. So I can send hand signals.
Yeah. Can't we just do visual?
Just looking at it now, but so what's your proficiency, Jeremy?
Proficiency, like my in stealth,
yep,
is plus 22 as a master.
So, well, your proficiency is master.
Okay, so yep.
Okay, so that means everyone else can get a +3 on their checks.
Okay.
Unless obviously they're better at that already in stealth.
And they get to add their level to it if they're not already proficient in stealth.
Cool, that's good for me.
So effectively, compared to being untrained, they get to add +3. Is that what you're saying?
That is what I'm saying, yes.
Okay, so if you're trained in stealth at all, you're probably better off doing your own stealthing. Oh no, because trained would only be +2, wouldn't it?
Trained is +2, yes.
Yeah. But they still add their dex modifier
they
and
still
stuff with
add
that?
their dex modifier, or is this they don't add their dex modifier?
They don't?
They don't.
Oh, okay. So if you're trained in, or better in stealth, don't follow the expert. If you're completely untrained, it gives you a slightly better chance.
Oh, no, actually they do get to add their dex still, so yes. Dexterous characters do get a bonus.
Okay. So...
Well, I'm doing it regardless because I'm
okay.
Stealth.
So what am I adding to my roll? 10 plus dex plus 3?
Yes.
10 plus dex plus 3, yep. So Nasher got 34 for his stealth.
22 for Rory.
19 for Iomi.
22 for bug as well.
So I'm actually trained, so I don't have the +3.
Well, you add if you're trained,
you still get to add +3 because of Jeremy.
You could add +3 instead of +2. Like it'll probably slightly better to follow me if you're going that way.
Okay, I'm getting your 34 then.
Okay, so I believe that's everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And what about because there's no splat, so you're lucky with that there. Okay, so yes, you're sneaking around, and you come round the corner, and you see one of those morgues standing in front of a door.
Okay, does it appear to have noticed us?
It does not seem to have noticed you yet.
And how far away is it from our location then?
It is about 30 feet away.
30 feet?
Yep.
And we've got a clear line to it?
Not a clear line, no. It has cover. You can sort of see it through gaps.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, possibly if we poke your head up over the barrier, you can see over top. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much, yes. It hasn't noticed you yet.
I will then. Okay. And it's certainly something that Nashville will be doing as part of the movement for him. Will be taking that quick look, a step on the side of the wall type stuff to poke his head over the 8-foot barriers. He'll indicate the location, and does it look like is there any way that Nashville could get past to the other side of it without it noticing?
You think if you even try to approach it, it will notice you, because there are a lot of traps between you and it.
Okay. But they're still just the bell traps, is that right?
Still just the bell traps.
Okay. I will.
You will not have surprise if you try to approach it or disarm traps.
Yeah. So I will explain this to the others and say, well, I think our stealth time is over. It's about 30 foot over that way. So, I wonder, can I? So, do people want to actually just rush it and attack, or?
Well, I can charge it if you want.
I thought there was all traps in the way.
But the traps are just bells.
Just bells, noise traps.
So it means that, they won't be surprised, but if we went forward...
Pull up everything else in the house?
Well, so I suspect that the things above us already know we're here anyway.
Yeah, true.
So it's really a case of just trying to find out if we could catch one of these undead things by surprise, that would be good, but apparently that's not really going to be an option. So, if people want to charge, that's fine. Nashru's actually keen to basically move up behind one of the 8-foot screens and give it a slight push to the side, so therefore he can then shoot at the thing through a gap in the screen.
Okay, the screen doesn't actually move. They are stuck to the ground.
Oh, okay.
You'd have to break the screen.
I don't think I can charge because I'm not a fighter. I don't believe. So,
and you generally can't charge around corners.
Yeah, true. Okay.
But it's only a movement away anyway, isn't it? It's only 30 feet away.
I was going to move and attack, probably. That's what I was going to do anyway. So I can't charge. I think that's about it, yeah. Yeah.
Do we have something about 2 foot high that people could stand on?
Why is everyone looking at me?
I was about to say, like a halfling.
Well, halflings are good at that.
Because all I'm thinking, I'm just thinking, well, yeah, Nashru doesn't need to get that much height in order to be able to shoot over the wall fairly easily. So,
I can lift up the wussy elf.
yeah, that's probably not a good base for trying to shoot with a bow, though.
I can throw the wussy elf.
That might work.
How big are these barriers? Like how wide?
They are each barrier is 5 foot wide.
Yeah, no, I mean like thick, I should say then.
Thick enough that you could break them if you tried.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether I could stand on them.
Technically, yes.
With the balance, and like particularly if I stood on one of the corners of them or something. So,
You could stand on one quite easily.
yep. Okay. Well, that'll be Nashru's plan for the attack. He's going to actually effectively jump up on the barrier and be ready to shoot down at the things as they're going through. What are other people doing?
Well, I can.
They're always going to move and attack, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I can charge, but that's my I can charge fully to there, around the corner. Doesn't have to be a straight line according to what I read, but I can only do it one attack, so that's a full round action. I think a full 3 actions.
But how far is your movement?
My movement is 30.
Martin,
So you may find you can move and then attack twice.
can I carry somebody with wind jump?
I don't know. Can you carry people?
I'm small. I'm reasonably strong.
And basically these people are going to be multiple size categories larger than you.
And I'm not encumbered.
There's not a lot of room to jump and fly around here, though.
No. Wind jump is flying. I can move at 40. As long as I land.
Okay.
Are we supposed to be seeing a bit of a map at the moment, Martin?
Yeah. Can you see some?
A significant part of the map appears to be covered over too, so I don't know whether that's deliberate or not. So.
Is that easier?
Okay, that's better. Yep.
Mainly because the screen I was working on required me to cover over, which doesn't.
That was all good. It just looked a bit like, hang on, are you accidentally leaving some uncovered or accidentally leaving some covered?
Mark,
Yes, Grace.
I'm going to cast a spell on you. It's called heroism. So it gives you a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, perception checks, saving throws, and skill checks.
Okay. I have a +1.
Lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to move and attack. I've got 30 feet movement, so that's what I'm going to do. +1 to attacks. Right, and throws, yeah. Okay.
I was just taking a look at the skills for balance. I reckon Nashru could probably walk along the wall fairly easily. As a master, he can quite happily do tightrope walking.
Okay, so that gives you a rough map of the region.
Okay, so I'm assuming that, we've got the 10-foot corridor with the 5-foot barriers blocking off part of it, is what we're saying, is that right?
Yep, that is correct. So I will sort of give the outside a bit more of a colour so you can sort of tell what is the outside. Come on, silly draw tools, I didn't want you up. Here we go. Let's see. So the blue will be outside when you actually see it. There we go.
Okay, yep.
That's
Cool,
outside.
gotcha. Okay, so yeah, I've got mine worked out. So my aim was to maybe, if I go first, Nashru tries to go over the corridor.
So I'm going to be calling initiative at this stage as you're doing this planning.
Okay. Come on, dice, come on. Oh, shit.
39 for Nashru.
What do you add to initiative roll?
Normally perception, unless you actually got... Well, in fact, everyone here, they could do stealth, but I think for most people it would be perception.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's a 35 for me.
Okay, 35 for Xenos.
29 for Bug.
29 for Bog. What was Harori's?
I rolled a 2 and I got a plus 12, so that's 14. So
And Iomi?
25.
25. Okay.
it's typical Harori.
Well, hey, you've got to make it count.
It's better to get out of the road now, actually, hopefully.
Well, your dice are just letting you know what to expect.
That's
So,
true.
how loud do you have to be for a verbal
Component?
verbally?
You are the equivalent of shouting it.
Or at least talking in a normal voice.
You cannot stealthily do a vocal component of a spell so people don't know you're casting a spell. It is obvious.
No, but you're not shouting it.
No, it's speaking normally.
It is obvious that you're casting a spell when you use a vocal component. It's obvious you're casting a spell when you're doing a somatic component.
Yeah.
It's
There's a difference between obvious and shouting, though.
This is a monk. I'll be shouting, but I'm not going to be using that then.
That's right, yeah. He's doing magic in the sense of an anime type thing, so he's got 3 quarters of an hour of...
I could do that, but it makes a hell of a lot of noise, and 60 feet in front of me gets decimated.
Okay.
So I could probably take out the first floor.
So making the verbal components. A verbal component is you're vocalizing the words of power. You must speak in a strong voice. So it's not a standard voice. It's a strong voice. So it's hard to conceal you're casting a spell.
Yeah, so I would have to get the mage ability one saying, was it the quieten thing or whatever?
Yes, but it also takes 1 extra action to cast the spell. Okay, so I have roughly where you are when you start this, and Nashru is up first. What does Nashru wish to do?
Okay, he's going to basically heave himself up on top of the divider.
Yep.
Balance up there effectively on the corner of the divider.
Give me
and
a
make
balance
a
roll.
shot with his bow.
Balance roll first.
Balance was acrobatics, wasn't it? Yep. 21, 35.
Okay, you balance on 1 foot quite easily as you're up there.
And yes, take my shot with the bow.
Okay.
12 plus... where am I? There it is. 31.
You get a 31. A 31 is a hit.
Okay. And we're getting... rotating strike. Because I'm assuming he counts as flat-footed in this situation. We got him by surprise.
He does count as surprised.
That's 10. Yeah. Flat-footed is no particular use for other people, is it? So that becomes D6 and 4D6. 6, 10, 15, 18, 18, 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It wasn't a critical, was it?
It was not a critical.
Right.
Okay, so next person up is it. So Okay, so he's going to put it into initiative.
Fast or a bit of undead?
There we go. Okay, so it has... It goes under Jeremy and attacks Rory.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Okay, so it hits an armor class 29.
It misses by 1.
It misses by 1. You're feeling very lucky now, aren't you?
Oh, yes, oh, yes.
Isn't heroism also add your bonus to your armor class as well?
Don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
Attacks and skill checks and probably saving throws, but
So it has a second attack.
Yes.
And that
gonna
one
tongue
is... So it's going to be a miss again, I believe. So that is a 29.
Wow.
so you did better on the dice roll, but penalty for second attack.
I'm only going from what you told me last session, Martin, with my armor, so I'm going with that one. So that was 30 last session. So
I know, so it is nice to actually do those things.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm happy with that. It's gone now. Oh, hopefully. So that's 20 points damage. Oh, it's going to be fairly large. Okay.
Who's next?
Just adding people into initiative so they'll actually be able to do stuff. Because it's nice to actually use the tool properly.
Yep, all good.
Just the problem is I couldn't actually see one of you to actually add you.
Oh, I thought it just jumped out the window.
I was trying to find. We were talking before about being able to use hand signals or something for the thing. I was trying to think. I'm sure I've done something in that, and then I remember that yes, Nashru does have sign language. So if anyone else is taking sign language, you can talk quite happily silently.
No, sorry, Ted, don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, just getting all the initiatives worked
Black
out. So
and I are
everyone
always
can-
happy to talk inside your head.
Splat's very good with that. I can tell you all about that one.
So next person up will be Xanos.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. Can I get to him being small? I can zip through the legs?
Possibly, but he may get an attack of opportunity on you. You do not know.
Or I could just leap over the first wall and try to get behind him, but there's a chance of getting traps as well.
Though it is it is bigger than you. The walls are 8 feet tall.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
if
Basically,
you're
climb up.
You don't even need to be trained in acrobatics to attempt to tumble through a square.
So yeah.
Obviously, your ability to do it will vary depending on how good you are at acrobatics, but...
I'm trained. I've got a decent skill in it.
Actually using the tool properly for a change. So it's got little arrows to show you who's up.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry.
Well, can I actually attack around the corner?
You can. It does get a bonus to its armor class, though.
So, yeah, so if you're going to try and tumble through, it can attempt an acrobatics check against the enemy's reflex DC as soon as you try to enter its space. On success, you move through the enemy space, treating the squares in the space as difficult terrain. So therefore 5 foot for every, 10 foot movement for every 5 foot you move. On a failure, your move ends and you trigger reactions if you moved out of the square you started in.
Okay, in that case, I'll enter in Wild Wind stance and attack it with no penalties. Okay, that'll be 2 attacks. Yeah. Okay, first one. That's an 18. That's a 37.
A 37 is a hit. And it's actually a critical hit.
Ah, cool. So what do I do? Roll 2 dice and just
Roll the damage and then double the damage.
Okay.
And your
that is 16 points of damage.
Your attack doesn't have anything other bonuses on a critical does
And
it?
the other thing I'm going to have to make a note of is if you don't actually declare the type of damage, if they have any resistance, they're going to have resistance to whatever damage you declare. You don't declare.
Yep.
Well, with the monk, my fists do damage that would normally need to be damaging it with, because I've got the, mystic strikes.
Yeah, but you got to declare what your damage type is. So if your damage is 15, then
It'd be 16, and it's whatever was it?
Bludgeoning, and 15 bludgeoning means non-magical. 16 bludgeoning means non-magical. And
No, but okay. Well, it is all my attacks are magical.
Yes, but
my unarmed attacks become magical, allowing to bypass resistance of non-magical attacks.
The reason I'm saying these things is I'm not going to memorize every person's character sheet, and if you declare an attack that is just damage, it's always going to be whatever's the thing creature is resistant to, because I'm not going to read everyone's character sheet.
Okay, well, all my attacks are magic if I'm doing...
So basically, yeah, it's magic bludgeoning damage.
Yes, that's what you need to declare when you declare the damage. Okay, so yes, you did 16, you said?
Yes, that was the first hit. Second one...
So it's going to be quite big booms in the background.
That's a... what was it? 27.
And do I need to repeat the same statement?
Oh, yeah, it's a magical bludgeoning if I hit.
Yes, I'm trying to get people trained up to do it properly, otherwise it is going to be impossible for me to run.
Yeah.
So that's 27, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
No, it was a 27 to hit, not 27 damage.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 27 damage.
No, if I could do 27 damage,
then it's a normal
really,
hit.
really happy.
Then I will heal at that amount. And
doing 6 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
6 points of magical bludgeoning damage. That is good.
Not quite the same.
Not quite the same, but it still does the impact. And I'm glad you can see it on your end. Okay, so that brings us to the next person, which will highlight for us, which is good. It is Bog's go.
I'm trying to think of something offensive to do.
Or just delay. Haroy will finish it off, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I could just save my shit. Most of my stuff doesn't work on like dead stuff. It's really annoying. It's very frustrating, Martin.
I can understand.
Alright, y'all. Hold on.
Just delay.
Alright, I'll delay.
You shall delay. Then it is Iomi's go.
Right.
That little star symbol meant that someone is delayed, so they could be jumped in at any point.
Understood.
I'm going to cast Divine Lance.
Yep.
Which makes me do a ranged spell attack against the target's AC, so I'll do that first.
Mm-hmm. He is quite close to you, which is quite easy to say. Look, 10 feet away.
Cool.
I love having some of these tools available.
Don't know if this will hit it. 27.
27 is just a hit. Because his armor class is 27.
Yep.
So, it does chaotic damage because it's divine energy.
Mm-hmm.
And it is... Shit, I've got to get out like 5d4 now.
And then watch as your cat runs off with them.
Sorry for swearing on your recording, Martin.
That's okay.
Plus side, the cat can only take one at a time.
Oh, you don't know. Some of them are very good at
I
batting
do
them
have
all.
3 cats, so technically they could run off with a few. You know what? 2d4 will do, and I'll just keep rolling.
That will work.
Someone's got some background going on at the moment.
We do.
And you said clerics are wisdom, didn't you?
Said what was wisdom?
Is clerics? Clerics ability modifier
Clerics
is
are wisdom. Yeah, they are.
So that's 19 damage.
19 chaotic
Chaotic
damage.
magic.
Chaotic damage.
Okay. Would that be something specific? Which is the spell again?
The spell is called Divine Lance. So basically, it's a cantrip that takes on an alignment type.
Yep.
So the damage becomes the alignment type.
Chaotic damage. It's not actually too bad. Though many things are resistant to alignment damage. So how much again was that? That was
19.
19. So it takes a nice big boom, and I even have a nice little laser shot. So your Divine Lance gets it in the distance. It's nice to have a bit of a mixture of fantasy and sci-fi together. So, how many actions was that?
That's the 2 action.
That gives you 1 action left.
Spell. Yeah. And attacks take 2, don't they?
No. You can technically have 3 attacks in a round if you wanted to,
Oh, okay.
but you only get 1 spell as a normal rule.
I thought that under Pathfinder 2 you can have as many spells as you want, provided they fit within the action.
That is
Do
correct.
that?
You
Is that right, Martin?
You can cast 3 spells in a round if you have 3 single action spells.
All good then.
Or if you can have 4 if one of them's also a reaction.
I'm going to actually cast the shield cantrip.
Okay. That's
So
a 1 action?
It's a 1 action.
Yep.
It counts as raised shield action, but doesn't require hand.
Yep.
And it's a +1 circumstance bonus to AC until the start of my next turn.
Woohoo. And that ends your turn. And it's the big Horori up.
As my quick draw action, free action, I get to remove my katana from its sleeve. It fires up in a flamey blade. It goes, something to kill, into my mind. And I'll do a swing at the undead thing.
Okay.
So it'll be slashing damage, but I'll just see how I go when I hit it. Got to hit it first.
You do. I'll be surprised if you miss.
That is 26 plus 15 is 41.
That is a critical hit.
Oh, fuck, here we go. Shit, I hate this bit. I've got to calculate all the numbers.
Oh god, yeah, getting all these criticals is horrible. We can take that away if you like.
No, I'm happy with it. I'm just saying, it's just like, okay, so...
Okay, you should do it often enough that you've got all the numbers ready to go.
Oh, no, I've got the numbers here. It's just a lot of rolling of dice, that's all, guys.
Remember,
okay.
you roll them once and then double it, and then you add the critical effects that are after.
Yeah. Okay.
How about we just say it's dead?
He has a chance of doing that.
18. Okay. So it's 18 plus...
Or roll to attack again and see if you hit it twice, and then it's definitely dead.
36, 46, 96... Okay. That's 109 damage, man.
Yep.
Holy shit.
So that was 18 on my normal attack, plus 18 fire, because it's a D10 when it does fire.
Yep.
Plus 10 just normal damage.
You also forgot
Double
the fact
that.
that it's magical.
That includes, yeah, sorry, and magical, sorry. Sorry. Magical flaming. Sorry about apologies. And then there's a D10 for deadly on top of that. Or 3D10 on top of that.
Okay.
So
is that 108
so-
total?
109 total, yeah. And 36 flaming, if that helps at all. I'm not sure if it's going to make any difference. Probably doesn't make a difference.
It's going. It explodes as you hit it.
Yeah. Oh, I feel so good to use the sword again. Oh, so happy. Oh, I feel the joy again. Okay.
So, whilst Nashru is actually standing on top of the barriers there, can he see further down the corridor as to what might be ahead of us?
You can, just getting rid of the creature.
Yep.
Okay, so you can see further down, the passage continues until it reaches the end of the building and curves around. So you think it is the entire building is surrounded by this maze, and there's a single door.
Okay. I'm not seeing any other creatures on this side.
Not on this side.
Okay. I will nimbly walk along the top of the barriers then, and then drop down near the door.
Okay.
Obviously, not dropping down on top of a bell or something if there's things there, but
You could disarm it for us people who can't walk on walls.
the bells I had been disarming when I had time to, but on that one there it wasn't worth it. We weren't going to get there in that sort of sense. So.
Okay. So yep, you walk up to the door. You're all out of combat.
Okay. So what kind of door are we looking at? What are we looking at with the doorway?
It is a nice wooden door.
Okay. I will take a look for traps, see if I can hear anything on the other side, and then look to open it or unlock it if necessary.
It doesn't take much to unlock. And your elevation, your height has been reduced, so I shall move everyone else around to where you are.
Yep. And then I'll put the door open a little bit, get it ajar so I can see what's on the other side.
Okay. I might actually make it a bit bigger. Okay, so you can see that it is another building inside.
Okay.
So it is a multiple faceted building.
Okay, yep.
And would you like an actual map?
Oh, if there's a convenient one there, or if it's suitable, worthwhile. So, can I see... no, I'm back at ground level, I know. So, has this got the barriers or things in it like the outside?
It has the barriers in here, except these barriers appear to be a lot harder, and the room is 30 foot instead of 15 foot instead of 10 foot wide.
Okay. But the barriers are still only 8 foot high?
The barriers are only 8 foot high. But you can see 3 pillars in the center of the room. And the pillars represent the corners of... So if you can see the mouse,
Yep.
you got a pillar here.
Okay. Yep.
You've got a pillar here,
Yep.
and you can sort of see a pillar here when you go in.
Okay. And they look like they're like structural pillars of the building.
They
Like,
look like
obviously we didn't go to the centre of the building in the other levels, but does it look like they'd go up and down from this level?
they look like they go up from this level.
Yeah. Okay.
They may go down as well, but it's hard to tell.
Hard to tell. Yeah, happy with that. But yes, don't knock out the pillars at this stage. We're on our way out. And I can't see any creatures peeking through the doorway.
You can't see any creatures peeking through the doorway at all.
Okay, am I spotting any traps or anything like that?
You're not spotting any traps.
Okay. I will again take a peek over the top of some of the barriers and just see with the what kind of area we're covering through, or see if there's any exits or anything like that. But basically, once I've gone in the door and checked the left and right and up and down type stuff, I'll let the others in to say, hey, yep, call clear, moving forward, and I'll probably go in the left direction from the, like in the sense of the, like looking at the 15-foot wide corridor. As I get to the first pillar on the top left hand corner.
Yep.
I'll actually just take a peek over that 8-foot barrier and down the side and see what I can see down that side.
Well, got a big chunk of stuff there for you.
Oh.
Handy that I can quickly put out a map.
Yep. So basically, yeah, so Nashville will technically be 3 squares up and 2 squares across from this current location, having peeked over that top wall.
So 3 squares up.
And 2 to the two to the right, yeah, up in there. And as I say, peeking over that back wall and encouraging the others to come in through the doorway. So.
Okay, so that's pretty much what you can see from where you are.
Cool.
And I'm going to give you some nice little indicators.
So there's like actually no way out though. It's totally enclosed.
Well, but I'm guessing there might be more of a stairwell still in that central area.
All right.
Or lots of loot, one too.
Well, no, remember the thing was 10 stories high, so.
Well, it could
It's
get
all an illusion.
You get it at the first level, run out, all done, sorted, problem sorted.
Yeah, we find the bonsai tree.
Yep,
Kill the
burn the
Oni.
place down.
Ooh.
Okay, so Jeremy, all those red bits are traps.
Okay, but we're talking bells.
They are bells.
Okay. Well, I will basically point them out to people and say, hey, don't activate the bell when you don't need to, rather than using time to actually disable them. So.
To whom the bell tolls.
Managed to actually put pillars in as well.
There we go.
So there we go. Not bad for a 5-minute job.
Yep. So, and I don't see any more enemies or morgue or anything like that.
Not at this stage.
Okay. I will suggest we move around through that top corridor and head around so we can have a look inside the 20-foot space in the middle.
So who's following?
I'll
Map! It's time! Time to take your map! Take...
What?
Sorry, it's my meds alarm.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but your meds can't actually participate right now.
No.
Sorry. No.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Okay, so who is going in first?
I'll go in after Nashru.
Okay, so you go
I think
in.
it's we're going as ordered, aren't we?
Yeah, I was going to stay behind Nashru as a tanky.
Okay, sure. Give me a reflex saving throw.
I did say Nasher was pointing out all the traps and saying don't actually step in them.
It is Rory, remember.
Oh, God. You had to say that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
To say that. Okay, reflex. Not too bad. 36.
36. Okay, so you're following behind. Who's next?
Yeah, it looks like it's me, isn't it?
It is. Okay, so reflex save for our Xanis.
It's a 28.
28. Okay, and who's next? I believe that is Bug.
Reflex is 18 plus 14.
32?
32.
Yeah.
And reflex for Ayumi.
The goddess wouldn't step in it.
Hang on, sorry, my character sheet's being a pain in the ass. I actually have to close it and reopen it.
That happens. Roll a dice. Add 10 if it is anything too low. We'll check the sheet.
Oh, I've reopened it. So, reflex, you said,
Yep.
didn't you? Reflex saving throw. So that's 23.
Okay, you have no 23. Okay, so you managed to step right on the trap.
No.
That's okay. I do have a
Ding, 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 ding.
You hear the sounds of some not bells go off when the bells ring. Okay, so at this point I am going to ask for initiative again.
So someone turn off the bells, is that right?
That is correct. And it obviously was not the goddess because she'd never do that.
Yeah.
I beat my roll by 1 this time. I got a 3. That's well done.
So that means you're on 15.
15 this time. 15.
And I'm on 24 this time.
24.
Bug's on
for-
18.
Bug is on 18.
33 for Nashru.
32
And
for Nash.
31 for Xanis.
31 for Xanis. Okay. I shall close that one, open that one. Okay. Initiative. So we had Xanis was on 31. Rory was on
15.
15.
So you're saying that I didn't get any bonus to that, even though the trap was being pointed out?
That was with the bonus.
Right.
It wasn't a deadly trap, so
So you didn't pay enough attention.
Could have been
Nashru
worse.
told you it was harmless if just to alert people, and hey, they already knew we're here.
That's true.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Jeremy, you're up.
Okay. Am I seeing anything?
Yes, you can see Iomi looking down saying, oops.
Oops. Okay. Nashru will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He'll stealthily move around the 7 squares. I'm pretty certain he's got 35 movement.
So this way?
Yep. Follow the corridor around up until the next trap, like just in front of it.
So to 35?
Yep.
That's one action?
Yep, that's one action. Nothing to be seen yet?
Nope. Do you want to take 2 actions to disarm it?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I'll stop the Harori stepping in it again.
Hey, it wasn't me, it was the goddess this time, thank you.
The goddess would never do such a thing.
That's right. I know the goddess wouldn't step in it. So that's 37 to disable.
Okay. And it is gone. Okay. That one's also gone now too. Okay, so that sure action's done. You're up.
Is there grates still up above us?
There are lots of grates above you in various places.
Okay, I'm going to wait.
Actually, there seems to be none on the inside. They're all on the outside.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're going to wait?
Yeah, because I've got a crazy samurai in front of me.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Mountain's being silent. Something's happening.
No, just
Oh,
doing
he's
all
sitting coming up anyway.
just doing all
Yeah,
the movement
definitely.
because you don't know where it is. It actually got to have its full move without being seen.
Oh, God.
Okay, Iomi's up.
And you know what that means? It's almost certainly on the bottom of the screen. So therefore, Nashru's safe.
I am going to delay my action.
Okay, you're also delayed. Bug.
I would like to point out that I have Arcane Sense as a skill feat, so I should be able to sense any magical shit going on.
Do you have to take an action to do so?
Well, it says it's an innate skill.
What's that come from again?
It's a skill feat called Arcane Sense.
Okay, I shall look it up for you, but I believe it actually means that you can do things as actions.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Arcane Sensed. You can cast Detect Magic at will as an arcane innate spell. So that means that you don't have to memorize Detect Magic anymore.
Okay. But it would still use a move to do it.
It will still use the standard Detect Magic abilities, which I shall look up for you. Because I'm almost open to the page. Or is it Detect, Alignment, Magic? It is a 2-action thing. So you can do a 2-action casting.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, so you do a 2-action casting. And with the 2, because it is a 4th level spell for you. Okay, you do detect the presence of magic within the range of it, and you think the magic is over here, where the yellow box is.
Okay. And I can't sense anything else about, like what kind of magic it is or anything?
Well, you can't see it.
But I can't sense anything else either?
You might have to wait another action or something, wouldn't it? Is it, Martin?
Oh, give me
Yeah,
that.
wait
I'm
at
just
all.
looking at it to know. Okay, so you think it is abjuration magic.
Do I know anything about that?
Abjuration magic is defensive magic.
Protective spells.
Protective spells.
So if it's defensive, does that mean if we just don't walk down there, we'll be okay?
Defensive spells are also traps.
Okay. Alright.
And what do you want to do with your last action?
Can I just move like
Do you want to move towards it?
Jeremy kind of thing?
You
Keep following
can.
Nashru?
You can follow Nashru. So, what's your movement?
My speed,
Yep,
25.
that's where you get to in 25.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're up to Horori.
Okay, 1 second, I'm just going to double check something.
Mhm.
I'd like to use one action to move right in front of the door.
So this door.
Yep,
Yep.
just stand there. And then I'm going to just check on. I think ready means I can ready attack if something comes through it. Is that
You
right?
need to specify the action you're going to do, and when that action goes,
Yeah,
you have to
yeah.
either choose to do it or lose your reaction.
Okay, so I'm going to ready a sword attack if any creature comes through that door.
Okay. So
That's my go.
which is a little imprecise, but it's a good ready.
Okay.
The reason I say it's imprecise is that also covers party members.
That's right, yes.
Yeah, but you did say that you can choose not to do it.
He
That's
can
right, yeah.
choose not to do it, but he wastes the ready to action to do so.
But like, yes, if your ready action was, I'm waiting at the door, and if an enemy comes through, I'll swing, then you're not wasting it if a friendly goes through. Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
And that was my point of saying about it. I've said it a few times with Mark, so this is me just teaching, going to Mark, saying you could be more precise next time.
Oh, it's okay, because if only the friendlies go to the door, it's their own fault. So it's all good.
Okay, so Jeremy, Nashru is up.
Okay, still no apparent enemies.
Still no apparent enemies.
Okay, I will. Is the trap that's effectively diagonally two and then one across? Is there a wall between me and that trap? Is it?
This black line is.
It is a black line.
Is the
I wasn't
divide.
certain if there's a black line there or not. So, I will just. What have we got? 1, 2. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I'll move around so I can see around the corner.
Actually, I could. Let me see. I just go back and go. You can actually move to there as a single move.
Oh, like no, I was continuing on further at this stage.
Yeah.
And then to the next, and again, and one more, so that I can be looking down the corridor and or over the wall, and just see if there's any enemies visible down there.
Nothing visible down there.
Okay. Third action then. I'll come forward to the another 3 squares to have a look into the centre area. Yep.
Okay, so looking into the central area. Do I get to add more stuff? That's always fun.
More stuff's always good, except for enemies.
Okay, so you see the 4 columns holding up here, depicting dragons overlooking a gruesome scene in the center of the pagoda. 4 gibbets hang from iron columns in the center of the chamber, next to a steep stone spiral stair that climbs into the ceiling. Okay, so the extra dot there is a stairwell going up.
Okay. And you're saying 4 gibbets?
4 gibbets, yep.
Is there anything coming from those gibbets?
And give me a sec. You will see. Let's like close things out of the way so I can actually do things. Okay, I'm just gonna move you to there. We know you're there. We can see.
You got some background there, Ross, I think.
Okay.
Okay, you can see 2 creatures there.
Okay. Well, that's my third action, so I'm happy to, in that position, stealth to get there.
Okay, I need to fix initiative. Okay, so that is Xanus's go.
You missed my because I was out of waiting.
We did.
Yeah.
So it's back to you.
I was gonna move up behind the elf.
Yeah, I was going to start following as well after Bug.
And I'm gonna move at 40.
You got to move a 40.
Yeah. So I can keep up with the elf. No problems.
That's behind Bog. That's a move of 20.
Okay. Well, yeah, Bug moved before me. Okay. Well, I'll just have to wait for her to move.
So you're going to wait there?
Yeah.
So are you readying to follow?
Yes. As soon as she starts following, I'm going to follow her.
Okay.
And I'm doing the same one.
Okay, so give me a sec. Okay, trying to get the active initiative thing going on this. Action. It's been a while since I've actually used all the abilities on this thing.
Oh, good.
Okay. Here we go. Alter initiative. That's the button I was looking for. Go now. So you go in behind.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to ready to follow.
Why would I be readying when this is the round where I've already readied?
Look at it this way. If you move, that's the... Because you delayed instead of readying.
Oh, I see what you mean, yes.
So if you ready to follow, your action will just be if she moves, you'll follow.
Yeah, okay.
If you can't delay anymore because you've moved.
Yes, I see what you mean.
It's a conga line.
So do you wish to delay? Do you wish to ready to follow?
Ready to follow, yeah.
Okay, so you're ready to follow. Okay, so... Okay, so this one's go doesn't seem to notice Jeremy.
Cool.
This one does notice Jeremy, if you saw the flashing dice.
What's its perception? I got bloody good stealth against critical.
Okay, so unless your stealth is better than a 46.
Oh, virtually.
So it basically got a 36 on its perception, upgraded to a 46.
Yeah.
What's your stealth, Jeremy?
My base stealth is plus 22.
Nice.
So,
So what did you have on your stealth?
The stealth roll.
Yep.
14, 36.
36. So it did notice you.
Yeah. Oh, it could work out. Like, with the effective extra plus 10 for the 20, that could work out.
Yeah, just putting a.
I was joking.
Hey, it is possible. Okay, so that should stop popping up on my end. Okay, so he moves over to there as one action, and he attacks Jeremy.
Okay.
He tries to lick you. What's your armor class?
Armor class is where are we going? 28.
28. Okay, so he actually got a 20. No, I don't think he got a 28. He got a 18. He critically failed. So
He licks his own eye out.
he basically licks the wall.
Okay. You see, I told you didn't know where I was.
Yep.
He attacked my shadow. That was what I did. He got the shadow on the wall.
So you basically...
He could have licked himself and paralysed himself.
He's probably immune to his own put saliva.
Everyone hears basically a alarm go off over here.
Okay.
So basically he set off another alarm. Which will also clear that one, so you don't have to worry about finding it. Or just remove that one that he used up. Okay, that ends his turn. And next guy's go.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you get these nice little trails showing where people have gone, which is I think is pretty cool. So he heard the alarm and he came running, but it used up all his actions to get there. Okay, so
I think it was bug before me, Martin. You got bug highlighted there.
it is Bug's go.
Go bug.
No, actually, it is Mark's go. Did
Is it
I
my
just
go?
skip someone? Give me a sec. I skipped Bug.
Rude.
Was
There we
that
go,
because she'd
we're on
been
Bug's turn.
delayed action or something?
What would Bug like to do? Because you got 2 followers right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of their way, but I'm also trying to be useful.
Well, wherever you go, they'll stop.
Well, but the point is, if you've got if you move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares, if you've got 25-foot movement, you could move down the corridor and be in the 10-foot space area, so they can move. They can run around.
Yeah, they
you
can go around me anyway. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll move 25 up to there. Can I manifest spells in an area that, like, if Jeremy saw it and told us about it, can I manifest a spell inside?
Not if you can't target it. You have to see it.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll just move then.
So that means this. So that will. And your go.
Yeah.
And that means your reaction goes off. Obviously, I can't do it on that screen. I have to do it on this one. Okay, so you go and you follow. You have a 40-foot movement.
Yeah, I've got 40 feet.
Okay. Yeah, it's less than 40 feet. I know that much. So that ends your turn, and then Iomi has a 20-foot movement. Or is it 25 foot?
25.
And someone's music in the background's playing. Okay, now.
I have a 25-foot movement.
So that ends your reaction. Ends your readied action, and then it is Mark's go. You've been left alone.
No one's told me that there's nothing coming through this way. I've heard nothing from anyone else. So.
Well, you did hear an alarm go off on the other side of the building.
You did.
Okay. Well, if I heard the alarm, then I would have followed Grace. I would have gone. I'll use all my movement to go behind Grace, and then I'll let it end my turn.
Okay, so that is 10 foot, 25 foot. How far can you move?
25. I'll use 2 actions to get there.
That is 40 foot total. You can actually go past them.
Can I?
Because you can do 3 moves.
Without. So I'm going to 50. So that's 40 there, is it?
Mm-hmm.
So I've got 75. So if I go there.
You can get to there.
Get to there, can I?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, I'll go to there, yeah.
And it is Nashru's go.
So, yeah. I don't know that I really want to face 2 of them by myself at the present time.
You know, there's a third. You did see a third one in there.
Yeah, well, like 2 of them are here is what I meant. So, Nashru will take a step back, which means you don't get AOs, doesn't it?
As an action, as a step, yes. So that's 1 action.
Oh no, that's the 5th one, isn't it? And then he's going to grab the wall on his right, i.e. when he's looking down the corridor. Grab the top of the wall there and leap over the other side of the wall.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Perception. 32.
The top of this wall is actually sharp. It is a metal wall. They've sharpened the top.
Okay.
They had basically.
But were they all sharpened?
Yes, they have the some sort of soft malleable clay on top that you can push right through.
Oh, okay, right. So it's something that he would have noted when he was looking over the wall initially when we first came through the door, I guess so.
Unless you put weight on it, you wouldn't have noticed that it was unable to be bear weight.
Okay.
So looking over the top, you didn't put a lot of weight on, so it was just...
Most of the weight was on the wall or the pillar. Okay, yep. Well, in that case... having taken a step back, I will take a shot with the bow.
Yep. Short bow?
Yeah, short bow. +1 short bow. AC 28.
That's a hit.
For 7 points of piercing from the +1 short bow. And then you'll go for... So who's that actually next behind me?
That is Harori.
Oh, in that case, yeah, okay. I will then move back behind Harori.
Okay. That's 25. Do you want to go any further? Do you have 30-foot move?
Yeah, I'll go back another 2 into the top corner there.
So you can move
therefore
35?
People are not willing to move around me if they want to.
People can move through you freely, but you can move 35?
I can move 35, yeah.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay.
And as I go past, I'll tell Rory, yep, 3 more coming your way. We've gone back to the original plan and been leading and kiting them in, isn't it? That's what we're talking about doing initially.
Okay, so that one attacks
Sure,
Rory.
sure that is. Yeah.
Oh shit, there's flashing.
Just to make you feel better.
So that's a flash against me, is it?
Yep.
Thanks, Jeremy. I really appreciate this right there. Thanks, Jeremy.
Well, it wasn't working so well against Jeremy, so...
hang on.
Our plan. We said
Hang on.
going up the top there and bringing it back down to you.
Okay, I'm going to use a reaction to make that a normal hit.
Make that a normal hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you take 3 points of damage and give me a fortitude saving throw.
Okay, 145 and fortitude. Okay. Oh, fuck me dead. Bloody hell.
Well, no. I think I'm only going to paralyse you.
I know, but...
There'll be no raping in this game.
Remember, you've got the heroism on.
Oh, but still, if I roll a 1, doesn't matter, does it?
No.
1 downgrades it. Makes it, if it's a success, it's a failure. If it's a failure, it's a critical failure.
Oh, I got 20 then if it's a +1, so if it's still active.
So 20 total.
20 total.
Okay, so you've managed to make it a critical failure.
Yeah, I'm paralysed.
You are paralysed at this stage.
Shit.
Just in time for more of them to go.
Bloody hell, Aurora.
Oh, you're the one that dragged it to me. What are you talking about? Typical bloody Nashru.
So your body is frozen in place. You have the flat-footed condition and can't act except to recall knowledge, and act in other ways that require only the use of your mind.
Can I use... I've got a...
It's not your action.
Hang on, I'm just going to check my samurai things and I'll get back to you, Mark. You can go. On my turn, for my turn.
I mean, I know you said you were going to be a meat shield, but you should be a mobile meat shield.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, the next one closes in and swings its claws at you.
Go ahead, I'm flat-footed.
Okay, so that makes it... so flat-footed just imposes a -2 to your armor class.
It's 28 then.
So it just manages to not critically fail.
Oh, that's alright.
Yeah, it's not like they have 20 plus on their attack rolls.
Okay.
Okay, so it attacks again and critically fails. Bangs into the wall.
So while you're an immobile meat shield, you're being much more effective. Good to see.
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it? Yeah, I'll see that.
So what you're saying is all Horori has to do is stand there, look pretty, and take damage.
Well, that's all I can do at the moment.
Apparently he's not even taking damage, that's just it. They damage themselves because obviously he looks so pretty or something.
Damn it.
Boy again.
Okay, so it is Bug.
So I can't get a clear line of sight to any of them anyway, can I?
Nope.
Rude.
Well, if someone gave you a boost to look over the wall, you probably could.
I'm sure you can just, hang on to the wall and go over. No one's told you it's razor sharp on top yet.
No, I'm good. Can I move 1 backwards and 1 up? Just so I'm not in the way and I'm in a position to shoot if they come through the doorway, yeah.
Okay. If Rory can't hold the line, then you're in a good position.
Yeah.
And so that's one action. Are you wanting to ready to do something in particular or just end your turn? Because you can... ready to do a single action.
Can I ready to do a spell, but then if there's people in the way, can I just not do it?
The spell has to be a single action spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it won't work for my next move anyway. Okay, I'll just wait.
Okay.
Hang on.
Then it is Xenos. You're up.
Okay. I'll go up next to Horori.
That is 15 foot of your movement.
Yep. Can I toss him behind me?
You want to toss him behind you?
Or does that give them an attack of opportunity on him?
You don't know. You don't know if they have that capability.
Either that or I just attack the damn thing.
So you want to make a grapple attempt on Horori?
Yeah, I'll grab him and try to push him to the side.
Make a athletics roll.
Okay. That's a 20. Athletics. Yeah, that's a 24.
I believe that is against his
armor, I think.
So that may not actually be a success.
I don't think it is.
I'm 28 armor at the moment.
Then yes, you fail to grapple him.
Did he? Oh, he's not counted as restrained at the moment, is he?
He is not. He's just paralyzed.
Yeah.
I'll just attack if that fail, I'll just try to get their attention and attack one.
Okay, so you're at a penalty to attack because you've already attacked this round.
Yep.
So you get a -5 or 4, whatever it is.
Is your attack agile?
Yes.
Then it's a -4.
Yep. Okay, I'll do my flurry. Yeah, great. Can I get a reroll?
I don't believe we have any at the moment.
Okay, I punched the wall.
You punched the wall. Was it what did you get?
A 1.
A 1. What is the total?
Total, that's a 20.
It's a 20. Okay, so
no, it's an 18.
An 18 made it a failure, so you got a critical failure. So you want to punch the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, roll damage.
That's 5 points.
Okay. What's your strength bonus?
That's 2.
So that's
I've already added the strength to it.
Okay, so you deal yourself 5 damage. So have I got your hit points?
Having a frozen person in front of me.
So your hit points is correct at 140?
Yeah.
Okay, so not even visible on the scale of things. And that was your last action.
Yeah.
Okay, so Grace.
Yeah. I'm going to move into the corner that Bug was in.
Yep.
And emanations don't go through walls, do they?
Well, it will because these aren't solid walls.
Oh.
So your emanation will go, if it's a 30-foot emanation, will go out to this wall, to that wall, to that wall, down to there. Because all that area there is open above the panels.
Right. So it's not going to be that much to start with. It's only going to be 5 foot to start with. But I'm going to cast Bless.
Yep.
So it's a 5 foot emanation at the moment. Me and allies get a +1 bonus to attack rolls.
So Bug, Horori, and you get blessed.
Yeah.
So Mark, you feel blessed.
Oh, sorry, I would say something, but I couldn't count, but I was on mute. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. Okay, so that's the end of your action?
So that was 2 actions.
Was it a 2-action spell?
And the move, it was 2-action spell, and the move was third, wasn't it?
Yep, the move was your first action. So that's all your 3 actions. Okay, let me see. I can also do a. So if you want to know who's next,
It's Rory. Okay, now I forgot that I had a feat that I could use a reroll on a fortitude save. Can I roll that now, or have I missed that now?
I will allow you to roll that now.
Okay, so I'll just ask, just to be safe.
I am quite happy to allow you to use up all your abilities in the first combat of the day.
Okay, well, I might as well use it all. 29 for a fortitude.
So 29 for the fortitude. Okay, I believe a 29 will get you out of trouble. You are no longer paralyzed and flat-footed.
No. It'll unparalyze him.
Unparalyzed. I'm not getting out of trouble.
You out of trouble.
Now, would that be a action as well?
No, I will give that to you as what should have happened when you did it.
Okay, cool. Okay. I go, ha! You just mean end to me. I shall swing at you with my sword and slice you in half. So
you shall slice some dice and call them George.
Yeah.
But you realise, of course, that now that you can move, you're going to be a lot easier to hit.
That is a... So, now, does heroism and less double update, or just one of them?
What bonuses heroism provide and what bonuses bless provide, because that determines whether or not they stack.
Okay.
So I can tell you that.
Thanks, Grace.
So the bless provides a status bonus.
Yep.
And heroism provides status bonus as well, so no, it won't stack.
So the best of the two.
Cool, okay. So 26 plus 7 is 33.
33 is a hit, not a critical.
Okay, just normal damage this time. That is 9, 18, 26, 31, 41. Okay, so 41 slashing fire magical damage. 5 points of that is fire. Okay. Second swing at a -5.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 38 minus 5 is 33. So another normal hit.
33 is a normal hit.
Yeah. That's a crap roll, that one. Okay, 13.
So unlike your dice mark.
Oh, no, I've got 1 and 2 and 3. On a D10. 13, 14, 24 magical slashing fire damage and 1 point fire.
Lucky number 3.
That's 10, that means 16.
I'm sure you can do it. What could go wrong?
Based on your comment there, Martin, no. Sorry. I'm not going to take the bait.
You feel disappointment wafting through you from the sword.
Fuck the sword. Yeah. Damn it, the sword. The sword is telling me to do it again. I'm going to have to go for it then. Damn it, sword. Okay. Damn you and the sword. That's okay. So 26 plus 7 is 33 again. I've got the same thing. That was a 17 on the dice. I'm lucky about that one.
Yeah, well, see, the sword was telling you something. You should remember to listen to the sword.
Yeah, I do remember this. Listen to the sword. That's 12, 15, 20, 30 points of damage, magical slashing, fire, 5 points fire. I think it's down.
Woohoo!
Okay. Ha! Then I point to the next one. You're next. My turn is ended.
Your turn has ended.
And I've only got one more focus left.
Jeremy.
So,
One's dead.
Technically, you can hit it. It does have cover.
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nashru is going to see how far he can get coming around the other direction.
Okay.
Working on the idea that, hang on, one of them came from the bottom side there, so he might move around and coming through.
So how far can you move?
So 35 each time. So, but if he sees one there, obviously he'll pause and take a shot. So,
there you go.
So, in fact, he will have paused at the 1 square back from that, because that way he's got to get cover if they decide to run at him. But the
Sorry.
AC 30.
AC of 30 is a hit.
For 4 points of magical piercing +1 bow.
You hit.
So that was 2 moves and a shot, was it?
2 moves and a shot.
Yep.
And that ends your turn.
Yep.
It is going to do its ranged attack on Horori.
I'll also point out that, there's one back here, guys.
So, not a 20.
Oh, bloody close enough, isn't it?
So that is...
I told you were easy to hit when you were moving.
Yes. Yep.
35.
Yep, that's past 30. So
you keep dodging into the blows. That's what the problem is. When you were paralysed, you couldn't move into them.
So what was your armor class?
30.
Okay, so you take 9 points of damage.
How
many should you be on?
136.
So you should be on 136. So that means 136 out of 42.
136 out of 148.
Yeah, I haven't obviously fixed you up properly.
That's right.
So just put you on 136 at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then you get to make a fortitude saving throw.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
Well, it can't be bad multiple times.
You know my dice. Don't even have to ask that. 34.
You're good. Then he takes a step up and he attacks with a swing. So that makes it a 30.
That hits.
So he does 18 points of damage.
Okay, that's 118, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fortitude?
Nope, because it's a swing.
Ah, so the tongue that's a fortitude. Okay,
The tongue is required to paralyze. The bones just cut.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, technically, because of other stuff that's happening, you shouldn't actually have any damage. Okay, so I'm actually going to heal that damage. So
your improvements that you've from being killed, probably.
Yeah. Okay, that guy's dead, so I'm just going to move him off the board.
Okay.
And that makes it this guy. He goes full move all the way up there and tries to paralyze our elf. It was almost going to be a good roll. A 19.
19 will miss. In fact, it's a critical miss because I'll use my reaction to nimble dodge to give myself an extra +2 on AC.
Okay, he slams his head into the wall, taking some damage. Okay, so Bug, you're up.
Oh, each square is 5 foot. Is that correct?
Each square is 5 foot. And that sort of lets you know that Xanis is up next.
Yeah. So far we're only aware of 2 enemies.
So far, only aware
Well,
of
2 that are still alive, yes.
Well, yeah. There's not much useful I can do.
That's all right. Standing still and waiting till it happens and delaying is certainly never, like, if you haven't got anything immediate.
So if you delay, you can go after someone else has acted, but you have to call out I act.
Okay.
If you ready, you can choose to ready a 2-round action at this stage because you haven't moved.
But it's got to be a specific thing, and you can only do that particular thing.
And
so
if it's a spell,
if you don't know what you want to do, you might as well delay.
And if it's a spell, the spell is cast before your next turn. So if the trigger doesn't happen, the spell is still wasted.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll wait then. Just do nothing, just wait.
Okay, so Xanis with Iomi coming up next.
Okay. I'll attack it around the corner.
Yep.
Okay, so just flurry. Okay, that is a 29.
That's a hit.
Okay. That does 8 points of magical bludgeoning.
Thank you.
Okay. The next flurry. That's a 35.
That's a hit. One off the crit, actually. Well, 2 off the crit.
If it's a crit, doing a total of 8 points.
It was 2 off a crit.
Oh, okay. In that case, doing 4 points of magical bludgeoning damage. And a normal attack. Okay, 1, 3. That's a 27.
And that's just a hit.
That's doing 6 points of magical bludgeoning.
And I believe a flurry is a single action.
Yes.
That means you have 1 action left. You can actually have another attack if you wish to.
Oh, that's right. I can do 4 attacks because I didn't move. I thought I moved. Okay, next one.
Though this one is at a -16.
It's alright, that's a 30.
-12. So, what'd you get, a 30?
Yeah, it's a 30. I nearly got a critical hit. So, standard hit.
Standard hit.
Doing 4 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Hey, you're piling it on.
Yep.
Okay, so that brings us to our next person, which is Iomi. Are you increasing the emanation?
I am indeed. So I'm using that 1 action as part of my concentrate to increase the emanation.
And what's it do to enemies?
Nothing.
Nothing, bless.
Okay, just checking because if it did, it would have done stuff. I believe it is a single action to do, leaving you 2 actions left.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Bane with the other one. With the other 2 actions.
So the other 2 action was casting Bane?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's exactly the same spell, but it gives a -1 penalty to enemies.
Yep.
So it starts at a 5-foot emanation.
And then next round you have to do 2 concentrations to keep each going.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. That brings us to Horori.
Okay, meet shield time. Okay. 29.
29 is a hit.
And that's a 3 on the dice too. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's good numbers. That's 19, 27, 30, 31, 41 magical slashing fire damage with 1.5.
So 41 all up.
41 all up, yeah. Okay, next roll.
Next roll.
That's a 26, 11, 37 minus 5 is 32.
And that's a hit.
Yep. It's a hit. It's not too bad still. That's 18, 21, 35 points of magical slashing fire damage.
And he goes down.
And I'll use my last bit of 30 feet movement to move around to Jeremy.
That's your 30 move.
Yep. Go follow me, guys. We help Jeremy.
So would our witch like to jump in at this stage?
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Follow.
There's probably still nothing worthwhile doing.
Well, yeah, I figure you two are gonna finish off that dude anyway.
Well, Harori should.
Theoretically, if he doesn't fuck up.
So if you don't wish to jump in, then we'll go to Jeremy.
Yeah, go to Jeremy.
Jeremy's up.
Okay.
Round 5.
Yeah. I will pull out my rapier and have a stab.
So that's one action to pull out your rapier.
Yep.
Okay, it actually gets it. It gets
20, likely to hit.
Though it actually gets an attack of opportunity as you pull out your rapier, because you have done a manipulate action in its threatened space.
So drawing a weapon counts as a.
It does.
Attacks AOs, does it?
It does. Anything that does a manipulate action draws an attack of opportunity if they have it. Attacks of opportunity are far more powerful, but harder to get.
Well, then, I wouldn't draw a weapon then. So I will step back, take a shot, and then move. So, are you happy still with the natural 20, or do I re-roll?
I'm still happy with the natural 20. Was he pointing out to you that...
I certainly accept the nice shot. I was very surprised the drawing weapon would be counted as AO potential. So,
it is the fact that drawing has is an interact action, and it has the manipulate ability.
Fair enough.
So if you had quick draw, it would not have the manipulate. So that's how you can get away with it.
Yep. 8 points of piercing from a +1 short bow. And then I will move effectively 2 steps upwards. So therefore, Rory can come in as well if you want to. So.
Okay. And
or if he decides to run in the case of Rory, I can step in behind it. So.
And you end your turn there?
Yep.
Okay, can't do it on the same screen, which is sort of good and bad. Okay, it moves up there and it tries to... Yeah, it tries to get you off its tongue as its first attack.
Okay.
So that is a 35.
35 will hit.
It's not a crit.
Not a crit.
Then give me a fortitude save. It does 7 points with that.
18, 34 on the fort.
You're fine on the fort. And then it swings a claw at you. I don't think that's going to be so good. Okay, so that is a 19.
19, when I step to the side, becomes a critical miss.
Okay, so I'm going to give him more damage as he hits the wall. And that ends his turn. It is now Bug. It's come all the way back around to you. Would you like to continue holding?
It's barking.
Almost an echo bark.
That's a sonic effect. I guess I can come up behind. Who's in the hallway there? Near the
That is
black dots?
Harori. So you can come in behind Harori.
But I can't like shoot around him or anything.
You can.
You
You
shoot
can
past
easily
him,
shoot
yeah.
past him because he's an ally and he doesn't block your sight.
So no mind effects are gonna work on this thing, hey?
You don't believe so?
Could like shoot a shadow blast at him, but that seems like overkill for one dude.
Mm-hmm. Don't stress.
Telekinetic projectile. Throw a rock at him.
Sure. Splat drops a rock into your hand from outside somehow.
Magically doesn't. Magically doesn't.
Bing, fizzer
So
up.
don't forget you get a +1 to attack because you're in the blessed emanation area.
So the rock's currently burning your hand because it's been blessed from a demon.
Alright. Yeah. So I'm gonna peg it at that dude with telekinetic projectile.
Yep. Give me an attack roll.
I'm just checking what I need to do.
Should be a spell attack roll. Then.
So it will be at least 10 plus 2 plus your...
Just my normal spell attack roll?
Yep, spell attack roll.
18 plus 18 plus 18.
32, is a hit? No, that's 36.
36.
Not a
Yeah.
crit. One less than a crit. Did you count? Did you take the bless into account?
No, it was my spell. I rolled an 18 and my spell attack roll is 18.
Then you get a critical hit.
Sick. Take that rock, bitch.
So that bless is quite useful in the background.
It helps now and again.
Alright. If you hit, deal bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, equal to 1d6 plus spellcasting modifier. What's my spellcasting modifier?
Is your intelligence bonus.
Okay, so 7.
You do 7. I think it might be a bit more powerful than that. Let me just have a quick look. Telekinetic projectile. It is a cantrip, so you cast 5th level spells, don't you?
Yeah.
So it is 5d6.
Or 5d6. I only
Yes.
read 1d6.
It is 5d6. It is automatically heightened.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know.
I know it is. It's because it's a cantrip. It's all cantrips automatically heighten to your highest casting spell level.
Oh, okay.
So you're casting it as a 5th level spell,
Yeah.
and that means 5d6, and then we double the results.
Alright, so I rolled a 3 first go, 2,
So that's 5,
a 6,
11,
another 6,
17,
and a 1.
18, so 36 damage.
Damn.
Does the bless go on damage?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. What a hefty blow.
For a rock.
Hey, it's a fantastic blow from a rock. And as a 2-action thing, it's not bad.
And I'm pleased to hear that it's a cantrip, because, hey, we don't need to use too many abilities in this. You've still got 8 levels to go, remember?
You
Yeah.
do? And it is Xanus's go.
I'm going to run up to it and beat the shit out of it. So I'm going to move at 40.
Okay, so that's your move. Do you want to move up one so Horori can actually move in and attack it properly?
No, he's okay. He's
okay.
Yeah, I think if I move up, I'll get an attack of opportunity or something like that.
Technically, yes.
Yeah. So I'll do a flurry first. Okay, that hits a 30.
A 30 is a hit.
Okay. Doing 7 points of magical bludgeoning.
Woohoo!
Okay. That's a 24.
So 24 is a miss.
Yep. Okay, and my last attack. Okay, that's a 32.
A 32 is a hit.
Yep. Doing 7 points of magical bludgeoning.
He's taking a pounding. And then it is Iomi's go.
Yes, I'm going to move to the other side of the wall that Horori is on.
To get to there? Yep.
Yep. And I'm going to increase the radius of both Bane and Bless.
Okay, so now he's in the emanation as well.
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to Horori.
I would move one diagonal up.
You will not be able to move one diagonal up.
But you can move forward one and then up one because you go through your...
Yeah, you can do that. I'll do that.
Oh, Martin, I'm really sorry. He has to do a will save, otherwise he doesn't get a penalty.
Okay, he gets a 31.
And he passes.
Okay.
He's probably not going to get another attack anyway, so...
He attacks Horori as Horori's going through, hitting armor class 29.
It misses by 1. Woohoo.
Don't you love that armor?
I love that armor.
Okay, you're up.
It's splat armor. I love the splat armor. Okay. First attack is a 26 plus 9, 35.
35 is a hit.
Yep. D10s. 20, 33 magical fire slashing damage.
And it goes down. And it's down
Mark,
for the count.
What kind of armor is it?
Well, it's a... Mark said it was a breastplate or some sort last session.
So, okay. But I wouldn't love it too much then. I mean, you're wearing heavy armor and you get 2 points of AC better than Nashua, who's wearing silk pajamas.
I know, my other armor was much better, I'm fully aware of that, but I don't know what the effects of this armor are yet either, so there's a lot of things on this armor I don't know about just yet.
You're not wearing any armor, and I'm only 1 point less than you.
That's right.
Yeah, but I've taken most of the blows in this gun, so... But no, it's... as I said, I haven't fully disguised, I haven't spoken to Splat about what actually this armor actually does yet, so... That's
Why
another
did
session.
you armor? How did this happen?
Okay, so when I had the Princess Diaries situation a couple of weeks, or a month or so, what I call it, when we tried to leave all my armour was taken by the prince, or I found out all my armour was actually disposed of, all my magical armour. So when I've gone to check on the prince to make sure he was okay with my rejection of saying, sorry, I'm not interested, Splat was in there and kept pointing at this armour. So I picked up the armour, put it on, and then all of a sudden I could talk to Bruce. But I found out later that armour was made by Splat over 2,000 years ago.
No. The armour was made by Miori and then enchanted by Splat.
Enchanted by Splat. I don't know what the enchantment is yet. I don't know any other details about that because Martin hasn't told me yet. I haven't worked it out yet. So there you go.
It's good to
You can
surprise
always
people.
trust Splat implicitly. He's a good guy.
I'm sure he is there, Bug. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't say anything otherwise. So, sorry, Martin, off you go.
All good. So yes, you are now out of combat, and as it is 10 past 11, would you guys like to hold it up here until next session, so you can come in next session and see what happens next?
I think that seems an appropriate time just to pause. Yes.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit late.
I think so. We've done well.
Yeah, if we run into another combat, it's going to just keep us going for a while.
Yeah.
Well, some of them may never end. You are in a spiritual place.
We are in a very spiritual place, yes. So, well, after next session, when we get out of this whole place, I'll talk to Splat about the Sama and find out the full details. So all I know is
you've had a month or more to talk to him.
Well, Splat is not easy to talk to, okay? So as you know. You should know that you didn't want to talk to Splat. You didn't want to talk
As far as I'm concerned, Splat, you can't talk to Splat at all.
I thought you were given a very, very small booklet about like 1 to 2 centimeters big, with all the instructions on how to use your armor.
In a language you can't read.
No, I don't think I was given any booklet at all. All I know is that it looks invisible. That's all I know.
So was it? He needs to take like 3 steps and then he can fly.
I don't know. All I know, I can talk to Bruce in it. That's all I know. Whether it's actually Bruce talking or not,
and yeah. Or you know, you can talk to Bruce and you didn't need to know anything more.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah, it's the plate mail of insanity.
Well,
you didn't need it.
I didn't. I said I haven't done any. I don't think I've done a will save against it yet, so it's been okay so far. So
no, because it automatically fails all will.
That's right, because you accepted Splat into your heart many years ago.
And you accepted the armor without anything either.
I've been marked a long time ago, so I'm used to it. So I thought, what worse could happen right now? Seriously. I thought, at that time, the situation, I was attacked by 6 assassins one night, all by myself, no one helped me at all. And then
So
I only saw for it.
So
I saw for it.
Avery and Terry are no one, and you going to say that to them?
What?
That they're no one? Because, you know, he did turn Terry into a dinosaur to help you.
Terry got turned into a dinosaur?
Yep, you missed that.
What?
Yeah, Terry kind of helped out, but...
Yeah. So what really happened was, once again, the party let loose dinosaurs in the middle of the city.
Yep.
No, Terry turned back to normal. It's okay. But during this whole night, while I'm trying to sort out the marriage situation, I had 6 assassins attack me that same night. So I had an interesting night, and by the end of the night, I was in a very bad mental state.
Well, we did say you were the broken one.
I was talking to my horse saying, what have I done wrong? Why am I in this state? Why am I always in these situations? Rah, rah, rah. And poor Martin's laughing at the other end. So, yeah.
Because you're a dick tease.
Well, then the horse went and told him all the things he was doing wrong, and it's like, why haven't you talked to me in the past? It's like, well, I have. You just weren't listening.
Yeah. So then I kind of broke down, had a one-on-one with the horse, and then the horse and I would just stop talking for 2 days. So
no.
It took me a while to get over that situation. There was a lot of emotion in that one session, I thought, especially from Aurora's, you know.
Anyway, guys.
Anyway, I'll let you go.
Yeah.
Okay. See you, Jeremy.
I'll see you later, Jeremy.
Night.
Good night.
You need to watch that one, Annie. That's a very bad session for me. You'll let you watch that on YouTube.
Okay, well, I'm going to stop the video so you can actually chat to Ariadna if you like. So I'm going to...
Yeah, I would like that.
Okay.
Okay.